Thanks everybody for hanging around. Back with Ruler Rose. Oh, it's here. Okay, we got it. So I missed out on quite the journey. I did. I caught some of it. So we got pissers now. We got pissers and hurricanes. Where did I leave off? Any highlights? Should we take the hurricane to mean like kind of like the great adversary was linked to drinking and sexing things up, and like the followers were called the poor? Is the hurricane also like the collection of followers for this deity? So there's the rose. Now we just need the rule.
Say where is my shame when I call your name. So please don't set me free. I'm as heavy as can be. I will do you harm. I will break my arm. I'm a victim of your charm.
Hurricane and piss are connected?
Want you be
Just throw in your favorite
there
words.
when I ask, I'm there. I can be so mean. You can beat me. I would like to shame you. I would like to blame you. Just because of my love to you. And love itself is just as innocent as roses in May. I know nothing can drive it away. But love itself is just a breeze.
I already hate this game. Isn't there something about... Is this banned in certain places? Or... There's some kind of controversy about its subject matter, right? I don't know what it is. Was that it? So you change one thing and piss becomes hurricane. Sometimes it feels like that in life. In Stand, I was disappointed, and I'm also disappointed. Do you... I'm thinking of Haunting Ground, right? Not this game, but in that game I think you use a dog, or you have a dog companion or something. I haven't played it. The dog better survive. I'm not holding my breath, but I mean, I hope you're right. And if it doesn't, it should at least give us something better than rat ribs. Like the Arx Fatalis dogs. I'm sure there is an ending where it survives, and June will get the ending where we see it die painfully. If there's potential for that, I will. Yep. That's what we're gonna get. I've heard this is a fucked up game. Baby rat, little baby. Is it actually like, is it censored somewhere or banned somewhere? Or is that just like a story? Let's see.
My name is Joshua.
Various European authorities condemned the game and called for its banning. Maybe that's what it was. It was canceled in the UK. Seems like some of his content, I don't know. I guess there's only one way to find out how much truth there is to like to what degree some of the subject matter is going to be in the game. Whatever the case, I think we're in for a ride here. Yeah, I think that's the same article I was just reading. Yeah, I was skimming over that paragraph. I don't know how to play this game. Maybe give me 1 minute and let's learn how. Rose from Atlas. You saw Pizza play some of this? Really? Pizza played this? Because Pizza only plays on original hardware, so Pizza got a copy of this game because it's very rare and expensive. And it was definitely a bit fucked up. Oof, this is not a good way to read this. Oh, we are controlling the dog. Come, command for the dog. And stay. Okay. I'm as heavy as can be. I will do you Preface. 1930s England. Oh, you're killing me. I'm a victim of your child. Is this a better one? Want to be there when I'm in bed. Thank you. I wonder if it's gonna hit me with that every page. It is the jankiest way I could read the menu. If this keeps up, I'll get it by way of that link.
Just because
Jennifer wanders unknowingly to an upside-down world, a society not governed by rational adults but misguided children. Innocence can be the mind spring from which absurd rules and cruel behaviors are born, as poor Jennifer soon discovers. Having sworn to a pact by the Red Rose, the girls stray deeper and deeper into the realm of the unthinkable. Welcome to our society. Oh, man. All right. Some Lord of the Flies kind of vibes going on. Maybe I should just go for this other link that you just shared. Just thinking, like, I only plan on reading a couple pages here, really, just to get the setup. While riding on a bus down a moonlit country road, Jennifer encounters a mysterious boy. He gets off the bus right after handing her a storybook. Jennifer gets off too, but not knowing where she is, decides to follow the boy. Soon she finds herself standing before an old, lonely-looking mansion. What was the boy trying to tell her? Why did he give her a storybook called The Little Princess? To discover the answers to these questions, Jennifer enters the abandoned building. Eventually, she finds a dog named Brown, who turns out to be a loyal companion. But what she doesn't understand is the hostility directed toward her by the other children. Where am I? Am I... This might be better? I think you're right. All right, good call. Thank you. Let's get that out of here and let's... Wait, it's the same shit. That, okay, there we go. Thank you, Frederick. This one's just PDF, so it might be easiest. That's perfect. Thank you. Look at this. No ads. No ads. Oh, okay, wait. That's no good.
My name is Joshua. I will serve you, princess.
Oh,
Just
you...
kiss me, please.
Thank you. Thank you for the multiple links. This looks like it's going to work. I just wanted to read a little bit more, get the background, and see if there's any unique mechanics to this. All right, so character profile. Jennifer, the timid girl. The main character of the game, an unlucky, helpless, and timid girl who's dragged into an alarming world. She's doomed to face unimaginable hardship with her companion Brown. To find a way out of this nightmare, she's forced to obey the ridiculous rules of the aristocrats of the Red Crayon. Brown, the loyal dog, Jennifer's loyal companion. After being rescued by her in the airship, he'll obey her every command. The aristocrats of the Red Canyon. Oh. Wait. Crayon. Canyon. Crayon. What have I been saying? Crayon. Red Crayon. The aristocrats of the Red Crayon is the name of the girls made up... is Make-Believe Society. Okay. Reading. I think we're on it now. Bound by the rules they've created, monthly tributes are demanded, and if the rules are defied, punishment will follow. I was saying crayon? Oh, I was? I thought in the last one, maybe I saw it in my mind as canyon. I don't know. I think my mouth is doing its own... Okay. Not listening to Brain. Maybe switch to Canyon. I might have. Who knows? Who knows? I read it perfectly. That's what I remember. I start with Crayon. We've kind of been everywhere. What a journey. Diana, the proud leader. Leader of the aristocrats of the Red Crayon. She's strong-willed, selfish, and most of all, proud. She absolutely hates grown-ups. Meg, the intellectual. She holds the second spot in the pecking order. Intelligent, but inflexible. She considers herself faultless and carries her notebook with her everywhere. She invented numerous devices for the airship. Eleanor, the quiet one. She's ranked number 3 in the aristocrats of the Red Crayon. Nobody knows what's on her mind because she's so distant and cold. She carries a bird cage in anticipation of finding a bird that will bring her happiness. Wendy, the kind-hearted girl. Though not very healthy, she is a kind and admirable girl who takes care of the rabbits. She's the only one who's friendly to Jennifer. ルールアブロース良いゲーム。そうなんですか？やったことがありますか？初めてやっています。ずっと気になってましたけど。日本はどうかな？アメリカはすごく珍しいゲームです。手に入ることは結構高いです。多分、大体、なんていうの？噂？ rumor？ 噂は、やばい噂あったから、ちょっと、なんていうの？
I will do you harm. I will break my arm. I'm a victim of your charm.
一部の国で検閲また禁止されました。日本でも地価 value ですね。価値かな、価値が高いです。普通オリジナルハードウェアでやりたいだけど、今日エミュレーター使わないと、そんなにお金持ちじゃないので本物買えないかも。あとはそれは日本語でアメリカの結構高いです。日本よりと思います。Amanda the follower. Until Jennifer showed up, she was the lowest ranked one in the Children's Society. She's so happy not to be at the bottom anymore that she works really hard to fulfill her monthly tribute and maintain her new rank. Her daily chores include sewing rags with a sewing machine that has no thread. サワプーさんはホラーゲームが好きですか？ホラーのファンですか？ The English subs are very amusing to read when you're speaking Japanese. Oh, I know. You have it? 持ってます。すごい。Yeah, they are pretty wild, right? Did you know that Nihon is actually the largest Home Depot? Is that what it said? Did you know? Did you all know? The world's largest Home Depot is the country of Japan. The mysterious man. He often checks on Jennifer and the other children, but his intentions are unknown. The children simply think of him as the man who gives them treats. Hate that. I think this is going to get worse as it goes. Enemy character. Jennifer will meet various kinds of enemies. It is not always wise to fight them. Sometimes it's better to just run away. The horrible imp. I think I'll be running from that. This is the imp the children talk about in secret, and it's the first enemy Jennifer encounters. Spoiler alert. Watch out, because it will cling to her and not let go. It appears in every chapter. The goat imp. It lurches towards Jennifer in a peculiar way. The fish imp. It hops around, and if attacked or touched, it will flounder around violently. ホラーは少し苦手です。あ、そうなんですか？なんでこのゲーム好きでしたか？ Atlas だから？ Atlas のファンですか？ Pizza did not... Are you thinking of Haunting Ground? I think Pizza was playing Haunting Ground at some point. Which is a game I was like mixing this up with, because I guess they both involve a dog. These are the locations making up the mysterious world Jennifer is stranded in. Orphanage, Ghost Airship. Haunting Ground? Yeah, okay. He played the other horror game where you're trapped in a mansion filled with weird pseudosexual stuff and also a dog. Got it. Yeah. Got it. Story がとても良い。そうなんですか。もう気になってます。Okay. Shake. Okay, so we can send Brown to go find, and also to come, and also to stay.
My name is Joshua.
Threat. Ooh, and you'll bark
I
for
will serve
us?
you, princess.
And it's the same as go find.
Kiss me, please.
Okay. And most importantly, we can pet hug Brown. And give him small bones, drumsticks, and bacon. When Brown is ordered to find something, he'll track it down using his keen sense of smell. That's cool. I can send him out for particular items. Many interesting and surprising events await Jennifer. They can be triggered by talking to certain characters, arriving at particular locations, etc. To attack, press the X button while holding down the R1 button, but remember, Jennifer is a frail girl. It's not wise to get into a fight without a weapon. Also, she'll move significantly slower when she's been hurt, and her physical strength will be reduced. If Brown takes too much damage, he won't be able to find items. When this happens, give him a restorative item. Remember, the find command will take priority over threatening the enemy. If you want Brown's help in battle, go to the menu screen and undo the find command first. Various weapons. We got Desert Fork. I definitely almost read it as Desert Fork. The Desert Fork that you find in the Red Canyon. Moon というゲームを知ってますか? 聞いたことがありますけど、やったことがないです。好きですか? それもやりたいゲームです。PS1 のソフトかも。PS1? Pear and Knife. Better than the Desert Fork, but still not very effective in a fight. Steel Pipe. Silent Hill style. Revolver. Moon to the game of the Moscow, Idaho. That's what's 10 plus. Bucket Night. I love that. I love that. And it can also give me clues. Is that how I end up with a dead dog? Getting too many clues? Okay, go to the rubbish bin to get items we've thrown away. Biscuit tin. Biscuits for me. Bones for Brown. There'll be times when you're unable to proceed in the game no matter what you do. Use these hints to help you. Talk to the Bucket Knight, or look at your storybooks for clues. When you are lost, these hints should prove helpful, and the storybooks you acquire may also show you what needs to be done. Can't go any further. Are you sure you found all the items you need? Think about the situation and any unanswered mysteries. Make Brown track down any unfound items. Those items may lead you in a new direction. I can't open certain doors. Some doors can't be opened. Others can only be opened with keys. Also, some doors can only be opened at certain times. Is there some sort of... Maybe not. Maybe it just means like narratively. Unless there is like a day-night cycle or some kind of time mechanic. Threw away an item I need. Dropped items aren't completely lost. They're stored in the rubbish bin. You can always go back to a rubbish bin and get them back. Don't fight everything. Sometimes just run. Brown can't reach it. Okay. All right. I don't know about y'all, but I am ready.
Itself,
I'm ready for this.
the princess has roses in May. I do not think
このゲームはそのゲームを作った人たちが作ってます。そうなんですか。監督とか、デベロッパー、スタッフは一緒ですか？もっとやりたくなってました。Moon. Anyone else played Moon before? I've been curious about that game. All right, let's get it. Ah, yes. Turn the colonial snow game or security. Turn on the sky. Staff, are you sure the sky? Hell yeah. Not sure why we bother with messing with the bot when the subtitles are pure poetry.
Precious little girl, a friend, the princess of the Red Rose,
was always at her side. Then one day, her mummy and daddy died suddenly, and the poor little girl was sent away to a strange house.
You're savage.
Jennifer, play with me, Jennifer. Read the story. Please read the story. What happens next?
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Welcome, Raiders. Hey, Fight, what's going on? Thank you so much for raiding. Welcome in, everybody. We just started Rule of Rose. Anyone played this before? We're also getting poetry out of my translation bot at the moment. Bits of scripture about a pantheon of gods that we're learning about fragment by fragment.
Please.
And actually, my bot is working today, so we can do the shout out. Anyone not following Fight Magic Item Run? Awesome streamer and channel. Highly recommended. Seriously, thank you. I saw a copy of this at a local game store for like $600. Yeah, we're doing emulation today. I don't have that. I don't have that. No way. Ain't no way. The only game I'm possibly considering dropping that much for, I have 1 through 3 of Eldorado's Gate, which is a Japan-only series of RPGs for the Dreamcast. It's artwork by Yoshitaka Amano. Capcom put out, it was like a serial RPG that was put out in little installments. And there's 7 in total. And I started picking them up because they weren't too expensive, but I realized like there's a reason that whenever I talk to someone like, oh, you've got some copies of Eldorado's Gate, like how many do you have? It's always like 1 through 3. Because after 4, like they just, I guess, were not made in great numbers. They're super rare. So it seems like the only way to really get a full set is to usually buy a full set, which is like $600 or $700. That's as close as I got to playing it. Yeah, Solid Shift, what's going on? Welcome back. And Delta Saurus, welcome in. How you doing? What were you playing today? Oh wait, I did it. The shout out tells me, right? Just chatting. Hope you had a good time just chatting. Your stab sauce. Ooh, stab sauce. Your satellite is a supernatural and disabled. Yeah, I've seen screenshots. It looks amazing. Eldorado's Gate. the little princess. Once upon a time, there was a precious little girl. Her friend, the Princess of the Red Rose, was always at her side. Then one day, her mummy and daddy died suddenly. The princess, too, disappeared, leaving the girl all alone. And the poor little girl was sent away to a strange house. Yeah, El Dorado. I've only played a little bit of Volume 1. One of these days, I'm hoping to run through them all. I'm trying to get my Japanese better so I can actually play through them. Oh, another raid? I don't see an alert. I don't hear an alert. Thank you, PM. What's going on? Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Thank you so much. How was Trails of Cold Steel 3? Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Rule of Rose. I was celebrating my affiliate anniversary. Hey, congratulations. And giving my state of the channel address. Nice. How's the state of the channel? Is it strong? Suddenly, the girl was all alone. How's it going? How was your stream? And so the story begins. We spent the morning playing Sonic 2006. I got decently far. I have no idea. I got farther in the Shadow campaign. We're making progress little by little. Mysterious, unthinkable, filthy tale. However, the young girl, Jennifer, had no choice but to surrender to the unsettling predicament. Oh, what an unlucky girl. Bus stop, Rose Garden Orphanage. It was good. Yeah, Sonic 06. I'd be thankful it's only 4 hours with that. I have periods of time where I'm like, oh, look at this shit. We just cycle around to the other side of the same street. We're in a closed loop. Where I'm having a good time, and then I'll just come up against like some boss battle or something that's just so poorly designed. It gets a little frustrating. My sister tried this game before. I don't know how much she liked it. I think she got more annoyed than anything. Really? It's my kind of shit. This era. This genre. I just never got a chance to play it. As the girl approached the sign, sure, it sounded strangely familiar to her and beckoned her to come. As the sign approached the girl, it's just another way of thinking about the world. It's a less ego-driven interpretation of the events unfolding. You might say, the girl approached the sign, but in a manner of speaking, the sign approached her. If you imbue the world with consciousness, if you view God as a sort of like immanence that imbues all matter with life and a certain degree of consciousness, some more than others. Save. Emissary, how you doing? Welcome. I think we got to get to the what was it? The Bucket Knight. It's a rusted well. Cold air flows from inside. There's an old padlock on the door. However, it's not locked. Rickety shed. Oh, I'm no longer on a lunch break. Bye-bye. Unpin that message. Oh, yeah, I'm running smack into the wall of our bad guys aren't really bad guys, but also they're the worst bad guys, so fear and love and also hate them. Oh, yeah. Classic. Is that a Bucket Knight? About saving. You can save your progress by talking to the Bucket Knights located throughout the game. Let's do it. The game seems to have a tone problem. Yeah. A slip of paper is tied to the dog collar. It's a slip of paper with boarding pass and a picture of a fish on it. Red crayon aristocrats. Why is it always the R? Why is it always the R that's backwards in like little kid writing? Why is that the go-to? Did y'all have trouble with R's? I don't remember that being a letter that would like trip me up. J's were tricky. I feel like I reversed a lot of J's in my youth, and then the little like the lowercase B's and D's. Was R a tricky one for anybody? No way you're playing this, Gem. This is one of the few older games that still freaks me out. Really? Oh shit. Maybe it's a British Cockney thing. Nothing is worse than the Omicron font. Well, that's true. The font that even though I know to look for the comma L's and treat them as L's instead of commas, it still takes me time. That is the worst font ever made. In terms of but it looks so fucking cool. The name Brown is on the dog collar. Jennifer found dog collar. Monkey Boy, I'm curious. Like, what do you play a lot of horror games? Does stuff tend to freak you out, or do you have a pretty good tolerance? And this game is just really that fucked. Makes you think of Tin and Tim from Futurama. Yeah. Sound alert seemed broken for me. Is that why we didn't get an alert when PM raided? Is that what's going on? Let's see. You're right. The soundboard's also not working at the moment? I don't think it's this. I mean, let's pop back over to sound. It was working with sound. We could just keep playing this. Okay, so it's not something with the within the scenes here. Huh. Sorry, I just need, this is too scary. I needed a moment. I'm going to keep that up in the background. You know, we can always just pop over to Rouge and see what's going on if I get too scared. I'm the #1 Rule of Rose streamer in the entire world. Hell yeah. We finally made it. We're here. This is what I'm seeing. Huh. So maybe it's... Oh, yeah. I can't even log into Sound Alert, so it looks like it's something on their end. Okay. Sorry. Did y'all didn't spend any channel points or anything, did you? I'll refund you if so. You just been doing the soundboard, though? Okay, but do you like my emoji combo? I do. There we go. So we're going to... visual farts. No audio farts for a little while. I play a lot of horror, but this game just has an insane tone I've never seen in other games. I've beaten Silent Hill and most of the standard ones. Your mileage may vary. It is one of those things, like, something that really freaks some people out. Like, Fatal Frame really scares some people. It's not a game that scares me. Like, I got startled once or twice playing it, but I don't really find it a particularly scary game. Like, the action is just a little bit too arcadey for me. I really like it. I think it's a great game, but it's not particularly scary. But some people, that game really freaks them out, you know? Whereas, like, I find Silent Hill way more disturbing than that. Just, like, the audio design of it. It's a great combo. I understood exactly what it meant. Yeah. Moriki. Oh, that's not Japanese. I don't know what that is. Good substitute. Yeah, it's a good substitute. So, yeah, sorry. I got a little behind, but I saw the link. The game is so unique for real. I'm going to play Abiotic Factor with a friend, so I'll be lurking for a little while. Have fun. Thanks for the lurk. All right. Oh, a dilapidated cart is stored in the shed. It's probably the most unique horror game of this style. Really? Oh, wait. I just looked at this. Okay. Anything else in here? I think that's it. Okay, back outside. I'm a coward when playing games, but I suck down watchable horror content like chocolate milk. Yeah? Do you have any favorites? And are there any that were so good that you sort of pushed yourself to get through them? Even though they were scaring you? Wouldn't really call scary either, personally. Which one? This game or something else I just brought up? Like how scary are a bunch of 10-year-olds? Half of the sign is broken off. As a teacher, I am somewhat familiar. The range of cruelties children are capable of, even in a classroom setting. So who knows what they're capable of out here, completely untended, building their own red crayon society. Grown-ass adult versus 10-year-olds. I like my odds. How many until you start sweating? How many, like, there's a pack of children coming your way with murder in their eyes. How many before you start to actually feel distress? Following the boy up the road, she came upon a huge old mansion. For some reason, this place seems familiar to the unlucky girl. Even just 2 10-year-olds would be scary if they are armed. I mean, I feel like any human that's armed and is coming at me with, like, that's all I need to see. I'm turning around and heading back down the lane. I'm fine. Children with bags over their heads are beating something with a stick. Don't care what the something is. I'm getting the fuck out of there. I'm done. The unlucky girl was frightened and backed away from the gate, as you should. Let's back away. And game over. We're done. Bye-bye. No, I guess we're going in. If it was an auditorium full of them, maybe I'd be concerned. Maybe. An auditorium? I finished most of the Fears to Fathom chapters and the Forest games and Carry On a couple times, if that one counts. But I'm scared enough I can't even finish RE4. I mean, Resident Evil 4 is... it's got some pretty frightening portions. I don't know how far you got, but is it Regenitors? Regenitors, right? They're pretty freaky. I don't think I know Fears to Fathom, though. I want to check that out real quick. I'm not familiar with this. Is it good? Do you recommend it? A single 10-year-old with a knife is easy. You can literally just grab the knife. But 2, I don't feel confident grabbing a knife out of anybody's hand. Like, that's gonna... You know? Like, maybe I can handle it. But I'm not gonna go in feeling like it's not a threat. I'm gonna be feeling the stress. But 2, yeah, kids are squirrely. They do be doing that. They do be getting squirrely. Probably wouldn't get hurt, but grabbing a knife isn't that hard. It's one of those things, like, I don't know. I've never disarmed anyone of anything in my life. I wouldn't feel confident starting with a knife. 5 of them, and if they're armed and I'm not, I'm using one of them as a bat. Just swing them around by the ankles like you're the Trunchbull in Matilda. Or was it by the feet or was it by the pigtails? Or maybe both? It's been a while. Also, I'm thinking of the movie, although I could try and reference the book, but I think it's been even longer. I probably wasn't supposed to come all the way back down here. She did say she backed away from the gate, though. I was like, okay, maybe just lean into that. Maybe something will trigger as I run back down here, but it didn't. And it didn't, like, bifurcate there, but that just goes back to the shed, right? All right, maybe I missed something by the gate to the mansion here. I don't think you know how heavy 10-year-olds are. Or maybe, I mean, the adrenaline, you know? People are capable of incredible things in that moment. They might be pretty heavy, but you get the rush. Supernatural powers. In RE4, I got to the solo in the dark parts with Ashley, and is this, are you talking about the original RE4 or the remake? I'm just curious. And no, first time I came across Regenerator, I panicked. Yeah, fair. They make that sound as they're coming around the corner, you know? It's very unsettling. You can hear that breathing. I mean, my first horror game was the original Resident Evil. Oh, I could have just come this way. And that scared the shit out of me as a kid. And you look at it now, you know, it's just like big blocky polygons. But back then it was effective. If they're lighter than me, I'm fine. Fears to Fathom is super interesting to me. They're in that VHS horror style. I love that. Yeah. I might get that on the wish list here after the stream. I'm going to take a closer look. PM, you come around a wall in the night out in the middle of the woods and you see those little kid heads popping over the wall and giggling like that. Nothing? Nothing? That's enough for me. I'm out of there. No thanks. No thanks. No one allowed without a pass. Well, wouldn't you know, I have a pass. Ads in 3 minutes. About using items. At certain locations, you can use items to interact with your surroundings from the menu screen. Choose an item and select use. So, okay, yeah, sound alerts aren't working anywhere. Just thank you for checking. Yeah. I thought maybe I'd gotten logged out, but the fact that I can't even get on the site right now, like, okay. So it's not on my end. They build tension well. Awesome. I'll have to take a look. Swinging 30-ish kilos like a bat is very difficult, especially dead weight. 30-kilo bat would be easier. You're just like Guts from Berserk, you know? But with a little human. I like this menu. I really like this menu. Look at this. I love the hand-drawn little inventory here. And the dancing little doodle. Oh, this is great. This is great. Okay. Look at this. What a menu. That's a good menu. Original on GameCube and on PS2. I bought it twice. Oh, really? Okay. And on GameCube, too. Hell yeah. The true original. That's how I first played the Resident Evil original remake was on the GameCube. I don't know. Did I play 4 on the GameCube? I'm trying to remember now. If that was my first experience with 4. I honestly can't remember. Legend of Stray Dog. Stray Dog kidnaps kids. Kids. And they got their R straight over here. But for example, great swords weigh like 2 to 4 kilograms. They are tiring to swing around. Yeah, I'm thinking about like Cloud's Buster Sword, you know? And I always like thought like, oh, it's just made by, like of a lighter weight metal kind of material. I'm gonna snooze these for a minute since I feel like I just got going here. I don't know though, with like Guts though, I feel like that thing's gotta be heavy as shit. And especially like we're not talking about a semi-futuristic society like Midgar and like that world. We're talking about, you know, high fantasy age and Berserk. So the metals at their disposal. The remake isn't dark, right? But it seems less fun. The remake of which remake are you talking about? The original Resident Evil, Resident Evil 4. When you say it isn't dark, what is that in reference to? And they are originally made to be swung around. You know, those kids are cool. They spell like a Z. No grown-ups with an S allowed. Grown-ups get the S. Kids get the Z. Get Z plural. Kids rule. Grown-ups drool. The thing about melee weapons is that there's no real purpose to giant weapons like that. No point in it being really wide or thick either. You want as little of the weapon as possible making contact at any time to maximize the damage you can do. A big hammer will spread out the damage. You want a small head. Were animals being kept here? But then, if you've got, like, on the intimidation factor alone, you know? If you got, like, the band of the Hawk coming down, you know, on the other side of that hill, and you're the opposing force, the opposing army, and you see Guts, the vanguard, just, like, riding forward with that just enormous blade. I don't know about y'all. But I'm intimidated. Big hammer spreads out the damage. You want a small head. There's a Warhammer. RE4 remake, the darkness part where with the suits of armor was made easier. Oh, that might be the case. Oh, I didn't. Oh no, I did. Okay, never mind. It had been a while since I had played the original 4. I played the remake when it came out, but I didn't actually compare them. Is it a lot lighter? Wow. I feel like I've never seen a Warhammer with such a small head on it. You want to hit as small an area as possible to concentrate the damage. That's a very good point. Yeah, you got all that weight and all that momentum behind it, but then you want to, right, focus it down. You don't want to spread that around, because I guess the whole point is to, like, what, try and puncture a hole or, like, really smash into a bone or a skull or something. That's wild. I feel, because I guess I only see Warhammers in games, and they're always, like, bulked up to look cool, you know? I like that, though. And maybe there are games that use a Warhammer like that. I don't know, but I feel like that's my first time seeing a design like that. That's pretty neat. So wide sword will be much worse for things like thrusting. Yeah, I've always thought of, like, it's a ridiculous, when you really break it down, the physics of it. It's pretty silly. But sometimes, you know, especially when it's animated or in a game, like, yeah. But it's fun. It looks cool. Try pushing that wide weapon through someone. That's a good point. Yeah. Okay, so this is where they were beating the, whatever it was, the bag or something. The sack. We going in? Entrance this way. Hallway. Oh boy. That's cool. I like that. I prefer the previous one, but I'm gonna snooze these one more time. And then probably take an ad break. Briefly. Small children's umbrellas are lined up in the umbrella stand. A large portrait is on the wall. I love the music thus far and how it's used. This has been an incredible build up to getting into the mansion here. The unlucky girl felt the chilling gaze of many eyes upon her. Yet she was all alone. A white vase sits atop a case. Vase on a case. I didn't expect this to let me in. All right, well, I'm not done. So we can go down here. And here, okay. Same thing is true for axes, by the way. Real axes used in war had very small axe heads, usually at least. Really? Okay. There are examples of bigger ones. The record player is broken. Red roses are arranged in a vase. They're vibrant and fresh. Expensive dishes are arranged in the cupboard. There are doodles all over the portrait. Kids. I'm sorry, kids. Kids, am I right? Am I right? It's a grand fireplace, but it seems no one has touched it for a long time. The record player gives a small toot. Just a little toot. Just a it's a phonograph. Phonograph. Okay, yeah. Example of an axe head. I like typing toot like it's a cuss. Did anyone grow up in a household or have friends who did where like certain kind of like your baseline of like what you are allowed to say in your house, like you go to some place, you go to someone's house and like it's considered a swear over there, you know, like fart. Like I remember having some like really strict, like friends with really strict parents where like even saying something like fart, like no, you got to say toot. And stuff like that. Like even something that's not really that naughty of a word, like we need an additional euphemism for it. It's not allowed. Oh, Soden Bodhi. I should probably pin a message. Sound alerts aren't working. You can refund yourself though, right? Or if it's troublesome, I can get that for you. But let me pin a message so no one wastes any channel points. Yeah. Okay, yeah, wait, these are the ones I looked at. This one we gotta take a look at. Also, ads are here. I'm gonna let them roll. I'm just gonna take a real quick break. Switch out this empty coffee mug. Oh, that's pretty gnarly and a lot. Yeah, it's pretty tiny. And a real Danax. Oh, that's cool to have it, like, yeah, for scale. Like, actually held by someone. Huh. It makes sense, though, yeah, like you're saying. It makes way more sense. I remember when I was in 6th grade, my mom let me and my siblings say crap once a day. Yeah. One crap. Huh. Oh, wait, well, that one's Twitch alerts, so I guess Twitch alerts are going to work. It's just sound alerts that are down at the moment. I've been cursing my whole life. Yeah? Your parents are cool with it? I would always think the parents are so weird for stuff like that. Now I just imagine the words gross them out or something, like fart, pee, or moist can really make people itch, apparently. Yeah, moist is one, like, it doesn't do it for me. There's a small model of a mansion inside the tank, but no fish. But that is a word that people have feelings about, right? Honestly, whenever I hear moist, I think of cake. In fact, I visualize the box of a cake, like a cake mix at the supermarket that has like moist and another adjective on the front, like in a cursive script. That's what I think of. I don't know what that says. Fuck hell Satan. Cake, right? I think of cake too? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's the right association. Moist also doesn't bother me. You know what really won't bother you at all? Just associate it with cake. Just think about cake. I think we need more instances in life, more stimuli that correspond to cake. You can never have too many. Real quick break. I feel like I've been playing this so slowly. I have. I'm going to be better when I come back. I'll be better. I'll be right back. See y'all in just a minute. I'm so sorry. I just realized I didn't like pause the audio for the game, so just a lot of noise. Just a lot of noise for y'all. Sorry about that. Something is written in the notebook. Yeah, moist makes you thirsty. Yeah, are there any words that give you like a physical reaction to like that degree? Like you get thirsty or feel like itchy or I don't know. Like an actual physical reaction. March 2nd, 1930. Recently, the children have been engaging in odd activities and spreading disturbing rumors. Rumors about creatures that come after children who don't clean up. and stray dogs that kidnap small tots. It's all very bizarre. Lice instantly makes me itchy? Ooh, maybe me too. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want that. Okay, but yeah, this empties out here. That's what I thought. Good to know. There's a record. We got Robin Williams on this thing. There's a record player and broadcasting equipment for Mrs. Doubtfire. Y'all like to listen to Mrs. Doubtfire? Not watch it, of course. Listen to it on vinyl. It's the best way, I think. I prefer it on vinyl. You get the best sound quality. No, seeing a ton of ants does it for me. Oh, yeah. Shoes. Sheets. Food. Various things are stored in this room. Pole arms? Ooh. I do love a good pole arm. Cool. Yeah, the size is, like the length in particular, more reasonable than I'm accustomed to. Video games really messed with my sense of scale. Hammers to see how small the heads are. Everything just, okay, I'm not trying to keep looking at that, but okay, I guess moving on. There are definitely weapons that are bigger, but they are generally still designed to have a very small area that makes contact at any point. Long axes will be angled, for example. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, I like being able to do that. That's nifty. She says every time she stops walking. The lamp is turned off. And there's nothing to be done about that. And if a weapon needs more mass, it will usually be close to the haft itself. Like on axes, the bladed part is very thin. I think it's a lot thicker closer to the haft. You You can see that in a lot of the images I've sent. That's it. Yeah. It's a good thing to pay attention to. Not this one. What was it? This one, I think. No. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Or this. This. But generally you want weapons to be light so you can actually use them. Weight doesn't matter if you can't swing it fast. That's another good point. Although, you know what Guts would do? Guts would just, like, he ropes a bunch of, like, wood logs around his sword and practices with that. And then when he takes those off, it just must feel real light and breezy. Real easy. It's like Goku, you know, training like 100 times gravity. And, like, putting on, like, the extra, like, weighted clothing, you know? The lamp is turned off. It's worth a shot. It's always worth a shot. You never know. This is a poorly designed weapon if used in war. Yeah, and it doesn't even look that cool. Look at that big squared off, there's like nice rounded end on it. Whether like, regardless of like how effective or ineffective it might be, it just doesn't look cool. Just doesn't look cool. Looks like a big old butter knife. Looks like a big old paint palette, something, you know? Nah. It's gotta look badass. That's half the. It's not all about functionality. It's a great sword, but aren't those still like sharpened on the end? Am I wrong about that? Don't those taper off to more of a point than that thing? Maybe not. Is it always like that? Or I just not like. Yeah, I should probably read them in order. But it is for execution, so you don't need to move fast or parry or anything. It just has tons of master chopping heads off. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. No, yeah. No plunging in. Just descending down in an arc. Got it. Maybe that's the point. It's like it looks kind of friendly, you know. It's kind of round and square at the end. And it's like, yeah, you lead the guy to the gallows. Like, maybe this won't be so bad. False sense of security right before the end. Do I not go back out? Oh, there we go. So just, it's an executioner sword in particular that tends to be like that. Which, yeah, considering its function makes sense. I guess not really a great sword, but way too much mass for combat. Okay, so... Have I missed a door along the way? You want to chop a head off in one swing without any suffering? Right. Oh, I haven't been down here, have I? Women's lavatory. I mean, that was bound. No. That's a fun way to store your toilet paper, though. Many bulging sacks are piled up in a heap. Smells awful. How many toilet paper rolls? Oh, it's back. I knocked it off, but it's back where it started. Who did that? Who fixed the TP tower? Who did that? Dirty towels hung on the railing. Yuck. Yuck. The window's too dirty to see through. There's not like a first-person mode or anything, right? I'd like to see that graffiti up close. What are we looking at? A fork and a knife? They got a fork and a knife. Oversized weapons are usually for executions or parades. Or, if you catch it on the right day, both. Bucket night. Okay, so I came in here already. Did I miss something? Doodle on the portrait. I guess I didn't come back. Like, I left here by way of this other door. So maybe there's something else in this initial hall? It's the stairs. An old ladder is leaning against the wall. I remember like making a point like I need to go up the stairs, and then I think did I go up the stairs elsewhere, and then I confused myself. As usual. What do you want instead of this? You not enjoying this atmospheric sound here? What could make this scene better? The buggy driving music from Sonic 2006? It's the only thing I can think of. Could possibly make this scene any better. A fart? Well, that music but farted out, like a series of farts. Pitched to replicate the melody. Theremin. Ooh, theremin. Theremin could be good. Did I come up here? Is this the other? No, wait. Where does this lead back down to? Whoa, jeez. Whoa, jeez. Okay. No, yeah, didn't I just come up here? I definitely did. I didn't. So I just missed a door. But then I tried this one up here. Yeah. Okay. Theremin using a fart sound. Can you fart into a theremin? Because it picks up like the proximity of your hand or whatever. But I don't know if you had a strong enough gust. I don't know how I missed this before. That's wild. Okay. Now this one over here. Okay, that's locked. Skeleton. Where's Coelacanth when we need him? I know we need the expertise on this. I mean, it's using a fart as its sound, and you turn the theremin and just, oh, one long fart at different pitches. I see. A theremin that outputs in fart? That's pretty good. But it functions like a theremin. It's just, oh, shit. It's just gassy. I'm trying to look at this. Is that nothing? Oh. I guess it's nothing. We're just getting door. Kind of like a fuzz pedal. Ooh, yeah. That's good. But farty. Gas pedal. There we go. There it is. I was looking. I was searching. I was racking my brain for something to do with that setup. I got caught on like, is there a, I don't know, a fart pun around like electroharmonics or I don't know, something. Did you get clipped by something earlier? Why is she having so much trouble breathing? It's very scary. It's very scary here. But no, I don't think anything like that went down, to actually answer your question. I think, is she in ill health? Did we learn anything about that? Is there something about that? She's a timid girl who's dragged into an alarming world. I think health-wise, she's very timid. Too timid. Too timid. That's just the problem. Electrofartonics. There we go. Car pun's too dirty for your engine. Electrofartonics. Thanks, bot. Classic fart face pedal as popularized by Jimi Hendrix. Yep, that's right. Remember that time he did the national anthem with his farts? Remember that? Wasn't that fucking cool? Everyone was just like waiting with bated breath. He's gonna pull off the big finish here? Is he gonna be able to fart in that register? Do that key change? Waiting with bated breath for that reason, also because no one wanted to breathe in because it was all farts. Real smelly. No goodies. Alright, so this is where I came in, so let's check this door. You want to know a perfect accompaniment to the BGM? An hour of silence periodically broken up by Lego Yoda's death scream? I don't think I know that. Lego Yoda's death scream, should I look that up? So she's just insanely unassertive? Yeah, so timid that she holds her hand just right here. Oh my. Feeling quite timid this evening. I'm turned around now. Okay, wait, where have I been and where have I not been? I've definitely looked at this. Okay, this... did I go in this one? Yes, actually. I think it's funny to have it on for however long you feel like it. Like 10 minutes, 20, whatever. Okay. Lego Yoda's death scream. Okay. Lego Yoda death sound for 1 hour. Sounds like an hour well spent. Oh, is this what you just sent me? Yeah. All right. One more time. At a proper volume. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. That's in the Gollum register a little bit. That would fit in right next to Gollum nicely. Self jump scare. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of Jimi Hendrix, they depict him in Wolfenstein: The New Order as someone who left America because it's so irredeemably awful, but he plays the national anthem before he dies. Just not sure how I reconcile that. Maybe playing it ironically. Ironically. There's another Scream I think about more often, but it's more specific. What is it? That's just because Jimi Hendrix played the American anthem. In real life, right. Yeah, but it's an alt-Earth. Like, I don't think interactable objects or areas are like... There's no, like, sparklies that I've seen thus far, right? So I think I just need to do this. Like I'm doing. Just to make sure. Yeah. But I think... Nothing. Reference to a real thing. I think it makes sense that he would yearn for the America that was, or the dream. Mm-hmm. An America that matches the marketing materials. There's a really good line in the French... No. Yes. French Dispatch. I think that's the Wes Anderson movie I'm thinking of. They're like kind of... You got a character talking about the expatriate experience. He sums it up as seeking something missing, missing something left behind, I think is the line. It's a very good line. Even though I can't really... I'm not sure if I remembered it right. Okay, I'm back here again. Okay, wait a second. I really need a map. This is not going to happen. This is not going to happen with me. I'm probably... I don't know if I'm going to get one or if I'm just... Thank you for clipping my self-scare. It's a proud moment I will never forget, but just in case I start to, we got that to remind us. Appreciate you. Okay. 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 Did I go in here? I feel like I did. So yeah, reference to a real thing, and I doubt Jimi Hendrix was a huge fan of American real life either. I wouldn't think so. I get the reference, I just don't think how they characterized him meshes with that reference. Yeah, that's how I assumed you meant it. It's like, yeah, you're referencing a real thing, but the reference, like, I get it. Like, you want to use well-known things about, like, a real-world person and reference them in the fictional work. But sometimes it kind of clashes with what you're seeking to do with that, like, given the new context. One thing I think is interesting about Twin Peaks is it has the super idealized idea of what the American lawman is. Police and FBI are almost entirely really spiritual present, good people. Yeah. Yeah, right. Twin Peaks and the X-Files as well, you know? And you can kind of think that about that as like more largely, and I find it more problematic, like the more media it comes out that like puts a friendly face on like the CIA or different things like that. And a lot of this, you also look at like the coordination between certain government agencies and like media products to sort of whitewash what they do and project an image of them. But Twin Peaks gets passed because I feel like I don't really know, like I'm not too clear on David Lynch's politics, but I don't think that's what it was trying to do. I don't look at it as being so like in the service of that. Nice game. Hey, Neo Nemesis, what's going on? Welcome. I'll make sure to send this to you in 40 years. Better not forget. Foul-smelling laundry baskets have been placed on the shelf. It's my first time playing this. Are you a big fan? And what have you been playing recently? Neo Nemesis, great streamer channel that I was lucky to meet. We were both playing Alone in the Dark, right? You're playing Phasmophobia? How's that going? In Twin Peaks, it seems like an intentional move for sure. It likes cherry pie, Americana, and it's kind of like that magical good and bad childlike world. Just my interpretation anyway. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like, so many things seem like idealized archetypes, right? And then you get into, like, the Lodge, and you're dealing in the realm of archetypes, right? And sort of like things that are in the collective unconscious. And since the show is so surreal anyway, you know? When you get into stuff like Call of Duty or whatever, and you can't make that same kind of argument, you know, it's going for a very different thing. He explores the depths but chooses to have the good guys be spiritually chosen heroes. Yeah, Alone in the Dark before the remake came out. Yeah. I still haven't finished it because my emulator, I couldn't load the second disc on the Dreamcast. I've thought about starting it over and just playing on PlayStation. I still want to do that. Maybe I meant to do it like maybe by Halloween last year, but then I just got caught up playing other stuff. The Filth Room. Oh boy, Filth Room. Good Cowboys. There's a rubbish bin tied tightly with rope. So Lunky Boy, you're pretty good. You're a pretty big fan of David Lynch, or just Twin Peaks in particular? I played Haunting Ground, however. I love it as well. Oh, I never played this one myself, but I've seen it. Okay, I've been curious about both this and Haunting Ground, and I've kind of like, I wasn't sure. I don't really know much about either one. So I can't even say I like mixed them up because like I don't really know enough details about either one to get mixed up, but I think I was surprised to find that this one had a dog. I don't think I knew that about it. There's a creepy doll tied to the pillar. Are you rolling the wheel again today? How many, like, I've been playing this very slowly. Have I given this like an hour? Because I read the manual too. I don't really want to count that. I meant to do that before I started the stream, but I didn't. I have no excuse. I just didn't. Let's say like an hour. But I would like to spin it today just so I know, so I can prepare in advance. Because it'll be another stream and maybe 2 streams of this. Maybe it'd be better to stream it on or spin on the next one. I don't know. Let's see where we end up. Maybe it makes more sense to do it today. Not really a lot going on so far. Well, also I'm just like wandering back and forth. So I'm making it particularly slow. But yeah, I've already played 2 hours of this. You've been in this game category on Twitch for 2 hours. Yeah, although I did change the category while I was still on lunch break. And then I read the manual. So I want to say like a good chunk of that is not active gameplay. A faded group photo taken in front of the mansion. Jennifer seems like the kind of girl who'd get bullied by a 3-year-old. You don't know what 3-year-olds are capable of. Notorious bullies. Have you ever played Remothered Broken Porcelain? Reminds me a lot of this one. No. Remothered Broken Porcelain? I feel like, oh, is it, am I familiar? I feel like I've heard Remothered. Is this maybe a remaster of a, or maybe not? Was there a game just called Remothered? Oh, there is. Or is this a sequel? Or maybe it was always, I don't know. But I feel like I have heard this name before. I don't know anything about it, though. You should do more manual reading streams. Expanding on that, maybe you should stream putting together IKEA furniture. Or IKEA? IKEA. I'm trying not to be a boorish American. IKEA. Put together some IKEA furniture. Yeah. Is IKEA in Japan? Is there a Japanese equivalent? There is one. I don't think it's that far from me. Where's the closest IKEA? But they are here. I want to say it's in Tochigi. There's one in Saitama. Oh, wait a second. Oh, and Chiba. Yeah. And Sendai. Okay, so it's kind of far. Kind of far to go. I've never been to one in my life, here or in America. No, I mean like a 3-year-old would say, "You a stinky head," and she'd collapse to the ground weeping uncontrollably. Like sometimes when you get that insult from a 3-year-old on the right day or the wrong day, you know, it cuts you deep. If you're not prepared for it, if you're already struggling. I should maybe just be following the child, but I've been in here. Okay, let's just follow the child. Oh boy, I think you would love that series. If you haven't, give it a try. Okay, I fully recommend it. The first one is called Remothered Tormented Fathers. Okay, I'll take a look. I've gotten a couple. I've got them queued up here. Good game requests. Fears to Fathom and Remothered. I'll take a look. And wasn't there another one? Maybe not. Maybe that was it. I don't know just how she's been acting so far. Saying, me truly am stinky. Okay, maybe... Oh, hey. It's unlocked. Attic storage. I think I'm gonna regret this. Whoa. Scalpel. Dental forceps. Gloves. Scissors. There's blood all over them. What's the worst thing to find with blood on it? What's the worst thing of these? If you saw that in particular with blood on it, that would freak you out. I feel like scissors. I feel like blood-covered scissors is particularly awful. I guess because it's not meant to, you know, there's something about that. It's not made for that. Like scalpel, okay, yeah. Someone's using it for its intended purpose. Dental forceps, I mean, dental work can get kind of messy. Gloves, yeah. The scissors in particular, that gets me. Yeah, anyone get like freaked out by VHS, like horror movie VHS box art in like the Blockbuster or like video stores as a kid? I just remember one horror movie. I don't even know what the movie is. I just remember that the front of the VHS box was just like a fork with blood all over it, dripping blood. And the idea of a fork being jabbed into someone really freaked me out as a kid. I have no idea what movie that is. Just a bloody fork. What was that? What was that? Orphanage map? Thank the Lord. I need that. It's not even that complex of a location. This orphanage seems understaffed, to say the least. Yeah, understaffed or just unstaffed. Unstaffed. Scissors are made to be bloody. They are used in medical settings. Are these medical scissors? They might be. I know. You're right. Yes. Are those medical scissors? Maybe they're just doing crafts. Let's catch up. It's red paint. It's just acrylic paint. Now, honestly, none of that is too disturbing. It all makes sense. I don't know. I don't like the idea of bloody scissors. I feel like I find bloody scissors on a table, I want to leave. I don't want to be there anymore. all the time, but mostly because they were always more gory, detailed than the stuff we have now. They were pretty wild, right? Probably the implication of why. Yeah. Though the dentist should have cleaned their tools. Yes, they are medical scissors. Are they? Okay, well. Still don't like it. I just don't like it. I think it's, I don't know. There's something about scissors. It's something about like scissor. Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's because it's a function. Well, no, yeah, like I use a knife and like to cut food, and you know, I know of knives being used, and I use them in nonviolent contexts. I was about to say, like, is it having an object that you are familiar with in like an innocent sort of context? Like I only use scissors to cut paper and like crafts, or you know, and to see them like cutting through flesh, like the idea of that, you know, there's like that sort of that jarring recontextualization that contributes to it. But no, I mean, you could make that case for any of those things, really, except for the scalpel, really. So when is this set anyway? When is this set? That's a good question. Back to manual. Let's see, because I'm pretty sure it told me, but I don't remember. 1930s England. 1930s England. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking at the scissors. Those are all kind of tiny though, right? Those scissors on the table were pretty large, but this is dental scissors. It's just the orphanage, attic, dentistry, surgery room. Yeah. Right up above the filth room. As you do. We all know, we're all accustomed to that. Like, like that one song they used for Ed, Edd n Eddy. Which song? No big deal. Yeah, no big deal. It's fine. It's fine. It's all above board. All checks out. Nothing to get freaked out about at all. I'm not coming in anymore. Everything I want to need is just outside this door. Oh, do I know that? I might if I heard it. I have not watched Ed, Edd n Eddy in a very long time. Can I? Is there anywhere that's like that show is easily available? Is it still on? Are kids today getting their Ed, Edd n Eddy fix? Are they getting a proper upbringing? I need scissors 61. Which one was 61? Oh, wait. I thought you were referencing one of the ones. These aren't numbered in the image that Frederick shared. I have a large collection of single-use blunt medical scissors. Yeah. Damn 30s. Bloody hammer or baseball bat would be more inherently disturbing. Really, I would have been expected much better tech than this. Well, it is a bunch of just feral children living in the woods, I think. I mean, I don't really know what's going on here yet, but a bloody knife can be reason to be blood from butchering an animal or from doing medical work with limited access to tools. Bloody melon baller. That's true. If you got the bloody hammer or bat, that's just violence. Whereas like the scissors, you could say like maybe they were doing something beneficial, some surgery, some at-home surgery here. It doesn't have to be violent. My mind goes to violence, but it doesn't have to be such. When the unlucky girl approached the boy, he said, "My, aren't you a slowpoke? Like always. All right. No, yeah. I mean, yes, I am slow. It took me a while to get here. Here, read me the rest of the story. You know, the book I handed you." Wait, I just read that one. Bloody melon baller, yeah. This would be terrifying. That's pretty bad. Dare I mention cheese grater? The deed is done. Oh no, what did you just say? Shit. This is the problem with just like wildly hitting the action button, the interact button, you know, just like looking for things to interact with. I just zip. Oh shit. I did it again. Careful. What? Jennifer, read the rest of the story to me. You know the book I handed you. Yeah, okay. Just use the book. Read what book? Maybe this one? I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harikiri Rock. I need Scissors 61. What is this a reference to? I might have missed it. But PM, you were also talking about Scissors 61. Wait, what is this? And the poor little girl was sent away to a strange house. At her new home, the aristocrat club lived by the rule of rose, but the girl found herself very much alone. Is this just continuing? Yeah, okay, it's the same. Could I have read that before? So that was new. Metal Gear Solid, you swine. Solid 2? Why don't I know this reference? I'm sorry, I should. All those attending, please gather around at this time. What is that? When is that in Metal Gear Solid 2? Wow. If I hadn't played it on stream, this is the part where you would all question, like, have you ever played that? This guy's a big old... It's the reference? Is it really? Wait, what? I don't remember this. It's when the kernel AI is malfunctioning? Okay, I'm sorry. I missed it. It was lost on me. Revoke my gamer card. I'm going to go ahead and close down the stream. Let's find somewhere to raid. I'll send you all along to a proper gamer. Unforgivable. Come on, Jennifer. The funeral is about to begin. I get freaked out every time I use a grater for carrots, etc. It just seems so precarious, slicing that stuff. Yeah, as someone who has, like, actually, I got a little carried away slicing cucumbers, like, on one of those once and cut my hand on the grater. It's kind of nasty. It's kind of nasty cut. Yeah. Don't fuck around with that. It's not really a big thing in the game. The only people who know about it hang out in Metal Gear Spaces Online. People who just played the game once will not remember this quote. I have played it more than once, but yeah. But of course, I'm not one to remember much of anything. It's a funeral for your dear friend. I only played it once. It's the most memorable quote. Is it? I don't know. What is the most memorable, like, what is the most top of mind quote? I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 2. What's the first quote that comes to mind? Before she realized that the boy was gone and the girl was left in confusion. The first thing that's coming to mind is, like, the conversation about, oh, I can't even, like, reference it right. Like, letters hiding like, the idea of technology. See, it's not even a quote. Just like the technology of, like, having additional functions buried within it that you aren't aware of. Like, what if the devices around you had, like, a deeper function that you didn't understand? I think a healthy amount of caution around blades is perfectly fine. Yeah, all blades, right? Definitely. The only people I have seen reference it are people on forums and Reddit. No one else gets hung up on Scissor 61. Did you say nerd? No, right, node. That's true. Like, I'm not a very online person, so I think that also is part of it. Like, a lot of things that can sort of get reinforced in your memory by just, like, having it, like, hang out in spaces where things get referenced, even just occasionally, or, like, being aware of them. Like, anything that just becomes a meme to any degree, even just seeing it once, right, can sort of lock it in memory. Whereas, like, otherwise, if you're just playing through the experience and you don't know to treat it as a meme and it's not particularly memorable to you, it just sort of gets lost in the shuffle, right? Because that's not something that stands out to me. Even, like, when I'm thinking about the kernel malfunctioning, I'm thinking about, like, fission mailed. Like, that's one. I guess that would be it. Fission mailed. If I had to think of, like, one phrase from Metal Gear Solid 2, I guess that would be the one I would think of. Time for dog? Time for dog? It's the only part of the game where anything seemed like it was trying to not make sense. When I played it the first time, I thought they were being literal, and I didn't understand anything they were talking about. Yeah, Fish and Mailed is a great freak out. Had me at 12 years old just throwing my hands up in the air. I can't, it doesn't seem to be increasing in volume or decreasing, right? Oh no, I did, okay, I found this before. It's like, did I not find this door previously? But I think I did. Maybe? When the girl went out to the yard, she found a shovel standing before a grave. Time to dig your own grave. The unlucky girl sensed that something very dear to her was buried here. And say, probably should have done that. As if possessed, she began to dig furiously. This friggin' game, man. Oh boy. Jesus.
Just look at you. You're filthy.
Bullying.
Thank you for joining us on our flight. Attention all passengers. We will be taking off in a short while. Please take all large luggage to Section 8 of the freight storage compartment. Thank you.
Just sits there. I mean, she's timid. And also, she was, I mean, they weren't wrong. She was filthy. She's very dirty. Fine. This is where we flash back to our time training with Pai Mei. You're gonna think, how's she gonna get out of this one? She trained for this. She knows the technique. She was filthy, that's true. Seeing this kind of game always brings peace to my soul. Hope that doesn't sound weird. I mean, I don't think so. I get that. I get like the... I mean, I'm a fan of horror as well, right? I don't know if it brings me peace, but I get something out of it, obviously. That's why I seek out the experiences. Or at least she won't have to kill Bill her way out. Well, that's not... I mean, it's still early. She has time for that. But right, she won't have to. She's above ground. But it would still be pretty badass if she just busts through it anyway. April 1930, The Unlucky Cloverfield. How many leaves, petals? How many on an unlucky? Like 4 is the lucky clover, the 4-leaf clover. What's unlucky? Is it anything but 4? Or is there one that's particularly unlucky? I feel like 1 that's a pretty unlucky clover. It's just 1. But you need 1. Like if you don't have any, I don't even think people don't even like see you as clover anymore. Even if you are such. 1, I think 1, right? 1's the loneliest number. 2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1. One leaf clover sounds cursed. Yeah. I like a story-heavy vibes first freak show. It's like going on a ride. Yeah, that's true. There is a sweet spot, right? Like, there's a level of difficulty and tension that heightens a horror experience, but when it becomes too difficult and too unrelenting, it stops being horrific and just starts being like, the gaminess of it comes back in, you know, to me. And it's like, now it's just a frustrating series of like maneuvers to execute. I can't even like, I don't know, enjoy the horror aspect of it anymore. It was a cold, lonely, stinky room. Yeah, it's like the sensation of nostalgia. Like, they don't make games like this anymore. I see what you mean. In that case, then yes. If we're just talking about the atmosphere of like PS1 and PS2 horror games, the graininess, the grittiness, the character models and the backgrounds, and a lot of times like the fixed camera, I totally agree. There is a coziness. And actually, I feel the coziness with certain games. I think that's why I like the original Resident Evil the best. Because there is such a coziness to that original RE Mansion that even though I love the remake, it's less cozy for sure.
Let's have a little chat, shall we? Good girl. Jennifer, you know you've been a bad, bad girl. And bad girls need
I think you're playing.
punished, don't they?
Yeah, it took me a second. And now that song is stuck in my head again. How does this keep happening? Which one? Which song? Yeah, I feel like it's a tough line to walk. I have an easy time with Silent Hill 2 now, but only after years of juking weird monsters with tank controls. That's right. Yeah. I'm with you. Oh my god, was I right? Did they just call her Stinky and she just sat there and took it? One is the lonely... Okay, I was wondering, like, maybe that. Yeah, Three Dog Night. That's them, right? Three Dog Night. Bad girls need to be punished, don't they? No. No.
A bad, bad girl who's not sorry, Anyway, I'll be the one giving the orders around here, okay?
No.
Silly girl. You still don't understand.
I'm cruising for bruising on this
Will
one.
before long. Now, I'm going to give you your first order. Every month you need to find a gift and bring it to the Aristocrat Club. If you don't, I'll kill you. Is there anything about this that you don't understand? Yes?
I'm feeling ornery.
Oh well, it doesn't really matter what you say. You see, Jennifer, there are really only two kinds of people in the world. Those who take orders and those who give them. And from now on, I'll be giving the orders. Not fair? Well, dear Jennifer, nothing's fair here. You will follow my orders or else. For I am the prince, and the prince rules. This is your life, but you'll play by my rules. Let the games begin, dear Jennifer.
I guess we know which kind of person you are. There actually are only two kinds of people in the world. Those who believe there are two kinds of people in the world, and those who are smart enough to know better. That's what the scissors were for? Well, that's not so bad. We've got like almost like Pee-wee's Big Adventure, like series of like Goldberg machines. The rope was cut, snip, snip, and the girl joined this aristocrat club. Congratulations. 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 Jennifer getting the Eva. Can I get them? Can I get? Ads in 15 seconds. I should move. 6-hour stream. I'm gonna move. So I guess we're gonna do another hour of this. Well, maybe not a full hour, but we're gonna head into another hour of Rule of Rose because I'm in. I'm in. They're just out of reach. Poor Jennifer. We've been here before. I fucking don't a stupid plan. They're just goofing around. Lighten up, Jennifer. You never just yuck it up with your friends, play with scissors. The blackboard is badly smudged and unreadable. That's why, you know, you always get the advice as a kid, don't run with scissors. It's not that running with scissors is inherently dangerous. They know it's a gateway. It's a gateway play. It's a gateway play to more elaborate scissor-based games. First, you're just running with scissors. Then you're coming up with elaborate devices with cranks and pulleys to use said scissors. And it just gets really out of hand really quick. As the girl examined the headless scarecrow, it pleaded, not she. Lass, please help me find my head. Once I am whole again, I'll return the favor. As soon as scissor showed again, yeah, it gets really buck wild. Before you know it, you're a Final Fantasy protagonist, and you got like scissor gun blades, you know, like giant scissor gun blades holstered on your back, and you know, too carried away. All right, ads are here. Let's pause it for just a minute. Take a movement break. Whoop. If you feel like it, that's what I'm going to do. Do whatever you feel on your end. But maybe I'll see you after the break. Be right back. See you. Oh. There go my subtitles. All right, we'll fix that. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Yeah, Lunky Boy, I did play Snatcher on stream last year, about this time, I think, about a year ago. Have you played Snatcher? I loved it. So good. I still need to play. I have not played Police Knots yet. It's one of those games, like, I actually have a copy of it for my Saturn. But my Japanese is not where it needs to be. I'll probably just end up playing an emulated version of it here. But I would love to use the light gun, because I have the light gun for the Saturn too, you know? So cool. Yeah, I love Snatcher and Policenauts both. Snatcher action sequences really pushed me to my limit. I think I cheated at the end. You're talking about like I think actually Snatcher also, which I also have on the Saturn. I have a Saturn copy. I haven't played it in Japanese yet. That one I played it was the Sega CD. It was the Sega CD port, right? That's the only one I think that has an official Western release and localization. And you have like, are you talking about like the shooting segments when you have the grid and there's like the little insect-like robotic creatures that you're trying to shoot? But I think you're able to use the light gun for those segments. I have not played Kudelka. I've always wanted to. Are you a fan? That game looks like my shit. I've just never gotten around to it. Sega CD version is pretty great. They don't really censor much at all. Yeah, I want to say, like, there's the famous scene when you take out the one woman snatcher in, like, the apartment, and there's, like, the scene of her, and, like, she's wearing the black dress in the Sega CD version, and she's topless in the original, I want to say. And there might be some, like, reduced gore or whatever, because their heads all exploded, but I don't know if that's also part of it. The music is great sounding. Yeah. So I have played a little bit of my Saturn version, and it's very different. Like, graphically, it's nice. I kind of like I have 3 versions of the game, actually, because I also have a PC engine, and I have it on the PC engine as well. Now when you really get, like, the big, chunky, blocky pixels, the music is pretty... I think the music is the same... It's the same soundtrack as the Sega CD version. The Saturn version has like this very different jazzy soundtrack, which isn't bad, but if you've heard the original, it does not compare. It is not as good. It doesn't have like the cyberpunk vibes to it as much. Still good music, but the rubbish bin spoke to her. My belly is as dark as night and as deep as the abyss. Tell me about it. Anything in the world that is dropped will be collected inside it. About stocking items. Any item you collect can be stored in this rubbish bin. Not really, but recently tested it, and I liked it pretty much. Has too many RPG elements for my taste, but it's nice. Okay. Yeah, got it. So you don't really go for RPGs much. You just like, just more traditional survival horror. Kind of third-person action exploration. I first tried to play the MSX version. Looks rough, but cool. I feel like the MSX version would probably look a lot like the PC Engine version. I would assume. Gillian Seed can... Or he's Gillian. I don't know why I'm reading that as Gillian. Gillian Seed can eat whale sashimi at a black market bar. Oh, really? But I think the gore is almost untouched on Sega CD version. I think it's mostly just toplessness and some dialogue that's censored. Oh, okay. Yeah, because actually when I remember that scene, like I remember her looking pretty bloody and gory. So I don't know if that was... I think it might have just been covering her up. But otherwise, I think it seemed pretty intact. I mean, I say that. I don't know. I don't know the original. I haven't played through it yet. We're good for now. When the girl examined the bucket, it pleaded, "Lass, please put me back atop my body." There it is. Back on top of the headless scarecrow behind you. If you do, I'll help you in return. I think this is so far brilliant. Like, I love the combination of the sort of like childhood, like imaginative aspect of like imbuing these random objects with life and imagination and personality, and like the storybook aspect to this in combination with, I mean, I haven't really seen the true horror yet. I've only gotten a little glimpse of it. I'm sure it's coming here soon. I am the Bucket Knight, keeper of promises. Yet time can be so cruel, for I have aged and cannot remember the past. You know what I refer to, and I know that you know. However, you do not know at the moment, nor can you remember. Let us recall our memories together in order to remember our promise. story hints. When you aren't sure how to proceed, talk to the Bucket Knight and select Ask for Clues in order to receive a hint about what to do next. What is that you seek? Mr. Bucket. He says the hints from his mouth, Mr. Bucket. It's April. It'll last a whole month. There's a big wooden box covered with dirt and grass. The sack inside it is covered in animal hair. Neo Nemesis, do you have a clear favorite when it comes to horror games? That's not a question for anybody. Feel free to answer. You are invited to the Aristocrat Club, Red Crayon Aristocrats. I didn't check this door. I should have. Well, now we know. Whoop. This way to the Aristocrats. Kudelka looks cool as hell. Adding that to my list for sure. I'm ashamed to say I actually own a copy of it. I have a problem doing this. But that one is also in Japanese. There's a bunch of, like, I've made some ambitious, like, retro game shop purchases. I'm just, like, out looking and stuff like that's super cheap. And I've always wanted to play that game. So now I have it. But I can't really, I'm going to try to play some of these at some point. I'm trying to work my way up to them. But it's still outside of my language ability. It would be, like, painfully slow trying to go through some of these games. But yeah, Kudelka, I feel like I saw it in a gaming magazine like EGM or something back when it came out. I was like, that looks amazing. But back in the days, like, oh, only so many games I can play. It's like, that's a lot of mowed lawns or waiting for a birthday or a Christmas. So, gotta choose wisely, and I just did not choose Kudelka. Actually, yeah, I think my favorite class is Parasite Eve 2. Okay, so you like that level of... 2 has fewer of the RPG mechanics than the first one, for sure. Do you like the first Parasite Eve? So that's definitely more of like a RPG kind of feel. Man, I love that game. It's a good game. The whole series, but that one is my fave. And something more modern, The Evil Within. The Evil Within is my dearest recent title. I gotta play that. I've not played The Evil Within. Hey, they're back. They're back. I guess we can unpin this. They are indeed. Welcome back, Wilhelm. Every dialogue or cutscene for Parasite Eve was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Was watching. Yeah, that's right. Seth the Sword was streaming that one, right? My jaw was on the floor. It's ridiculous. The first one, right? Did he go on to stream the second one as well? I played the first one, not on stream though, and I played the second one for the first time after I started streaming. So that one I did do on stream, and it's very fun. Very cool game. Wait, sound alert cooldown is not per stream. It is per user. Wait, what? Time to turn them back on. Oh, you just tried to use sound alert on Anime Freak stream? Interesting. I didn't know that. That's I don't think he did Parasite Eve 1 yet. Oh wait, did he just play 2? Wait, what did I watch him play? Was I watching him play the second one then? I mean, okay. I was like, I think I got it. Okay. but I couldn't because I was too fast. Huh. All right, so we got Red Rose Princess and Bear Prince at the top. And then the next tier down, Duchess, Countess, Baroness. The Bourgeoisie with their little farts. And the poor beggar. Farting it up at the bottom. Farting it down. Yeah, that's hours of pent up farts. Hours and hours of pent up farts. Y'all has been holding them back for a couple hours now, right? Social rank. Duchess Diana. Countess Eleanor. Baroness Meg. The lower, the lower class. And now to the lower class.
Hey!
Oh. Oh my. I've been Stockholm Syndrome into somewhat enjoying JRPG random encounters. It's sick. Yeah? Oh, I missed a few. They got bumped down into the lower classes by all the farts. Let me scroll back up. It's just that the first Parasite is good, but in my very personal opinion is too many Final Fantasy elements. Final Fantasy is an amazing game, but it's just not for me. So the first P is kind of hard to swallow for me because of that. Yeah, I'm more with you. I like both games. I would rather play through the second one again. I prefer the second one, whereas I feel like most Parasite Eve fans, at least the ones that I happened to meet while streaming the second game, and just other people that I've had conversations with here on Twitch, a lot of fans seem to like the first one better. But I like the second one. It's more my kind of game. But both good. But I'm a big fan of the Resident Evil series, of course. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I gotta play the Evil Within. Because that's also this Shinji Mikami too, right? Of Resident Evil. I've been holding it in for 1,250 points. Xenogears is like my second favorite game, and the random encounters are brutal, but I love it all. I guess it depends on how much you enjoy the battle system, right? That wasn't a toot, that was a shy. Yeah. Fight for 3 minutes, take 5 steps, fight for 3 minutes. How did they change the mechanics in Parasite Eve 2? More of an action RPG feeling? Yeah, it plays more like it's kind of familiar if you're coming off of like a Resident Evil or something, like a survival horror game of the era. More action oriented. You still got like stuff on a cooldown. Like I'm worried I'm kind of like misremembering this too. But the girl has found a strange door, but where does it lead? And I don't know, I like the environments in 2, and I think I found the story more engaging, but I did like in the original, like being able to revisit places easily and kind of like go back to your central hub and go and grind around if you wanted to, which I think the second one kind of like limited your ability to do that, if I remember right. Yeah, I definitely recommend Evil Within. You won't regret playing it. Maybe around this Halloween I'll get to it finally. That's cool. I was surprised watching Parasite Eve 1 that it was a JRPG. I always thought it was an RE clone, just from gaming magazines. Yeah, I appreciate their attempt to make a hybrid style. Yeah, the second game definitely is closer to that. Let's read the poster first. This month's gift, 1 per person. A beautiful butterfly, 1 per person. Make an offering. Check the box. Strange box attached to the door. So we gotta find a butterfly. I got nothing. What happens if I open the door now without having given an offering? Am I gonna get in trouble? I just can't do it. It seems there's a mod for HD 4K textures for Parasite Eve 2, but I haven't had the luck to find it. Really? As the unlucky girl stood helplessly, the door spoke. Give me a beautiful butterfly, one per person. Is that clear? No gift, no entry. Is that clear? Give me a butterfly. Give me a butterfly. Find one and you shall be invited to join the aristocrat club. I don't want to be a part of any club that would have me as a member. The rule of gifts. Find a gift of the month. All members must participate. Tardiness, stealing, and cheating are prohibited. Junk, toys, and more. No refunds, only exchange. Red crayon aristocrat. Yeah, I think I originally came in through this door, right? Now that if we talk about some Asian horror, I have a few favorites as well. Yeah? What you got? Anyone have any top favorite peeking through a keyhole segments? Is it Final Fantasy VII? It's time Jennifer taught these flippin' kids some dang respect. Let's do it. In the sick bay. This isn't just any bay, it's pretty. It's a sick, sick bay. Don't look in there. Mm-hmm. What?
No.
No. No. The unlucky girl met Hoffman, the strict teacher. We have an adult on the premises. When Hoffman caught Jennifer looking at him, he snapped at her.
Dirty wretch. Why are you always shirking your duties?
The unlucky girl met Clara, the frightened princess. As the princess looked down, she spoke to the girl with a feeble voice.
How dirty.
How dirty? Dirty. There we have Home Sweet Home. It's a nice one. White Day, a labyrinth named School. I've taken a look at White Day before. The most known Fatal Frame Project Zero franchise. Yeah, I've played the first two of Fatal Frame and loved both of them. They're great. I have the third one. Hoping to get that going at some point too. Yeah, those are awesome games. The Bridge Curse, Road to Salvation, Dread Out. It's a bit indie, but I love it. Okay. I might have to just make a note of that list. Check out some of those later. Let's do it. Thanks for the recommendations. Because there are a few in there I've just never heard of. Ever check out... Is it Marebito? Is that Japanese? I haven't seen it yet, but I hear it's got middling reviews. Sounds so crazy, though. Haven't played it. I'm going to look for it. Oh, it's a movie directed by the guy from Ju-on the Grudge. Oh. Yeah, I don't know this. Okay. I don't know if I ever saw the original Jewel. I saw the remake. I saw the Grudge remake at some point. And I saw the Jewel series. Was that on Netflix? Came out a few years back. Talking about the Grudge, there was a game for Wii that I liked. Yeah. I watched some Russian sci-fi horror recently called Sputnik. Very enjoyable. Came out 2020 or so. Yeah. It's a drawing of a large flying fish. There's also a cute picture of children playing happily together. No. Grudge video game? Damn. Okay, I was wondering about that. Did you mean an actual Grudge video game or something like inspired by it or similar to it? I gotta take a look at this. Whoa. It's only on the Wii? Yeah, it is. What? I want to check this out. Oh. I've never heard of this. That's going up to the top of the list. And for the Wii, we have another gem called Calling It. Has a special meaning to me. Calling It. Or just calling. Calling. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know these. And there was that one Silent Hill that was... Well, that's got a PS2 port as well. Is it Shattered Memories? I've never played that one. Was that one just on the Wii and PS2, maybe? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh wait, PSP, PS2, and the Wii. Is Wii easily emulatable for most games? Like, can I assign a Wiimote gesture to a controller button? Never tried. I haven't either. Screw it, I should just buy a Wii anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't, what's the state of trying to get Wiis these days? Are they pretty cheap? I imagine, like, there were so many. It was such a successful console. There's got to be just so many out there in the wild that I can't imagine it's too pricey to just get one, right? It might be, I don't know. Is it, like, a good time to start collecting for that before they inevitably go up in price? Maybe that time has already passed. But it was developed by Hudson Soft? Okay. As a completionist, I should try Shattered Memories. Never touched it. I'm a big fan of Silent Hill 1. I know. There's a retro shop I really like. I was just in here. Near me. It's a great store, and the owner's super cool. And he plays, like... He's a funk musician when he's not running the store. And he just plays the best music. It's, like, the best shopping experience, even when I'm not, like... It's by one of my schools, so when I have some downtime. Or sometimes, like... I'll just stop by there, like... After a day of teaching, just look around, just be in the store, see what he's got. Because he's got a lot of really rare stuff in the cases there. And one of them was the PS2 port of Shattered Memories. It was going for like... Oh, it was like... I want to say 120,000 yen. It's like $100. Close to it. I guess a lot of money for a PS2 game, but... I'd be lying if I said I weren't tempted. And the game was just called Calling. Yeah, I just looked it up. Looks cool. I'm going to take another look at those later. Shattered Memories was an awesome game. But that company died. They were the ones that created games like Bloody Roar. Yeah, I'm familiar with Hudson Soft. I guess I didn't really know the state of them. I hadn't thought about them in a while. Bomberman, right? Yeah, Bomberman, Adventure Island, Star Soldier. Yeah, a lot of stuff on the PC Engine, TurboGrafx 16. Oh, they got what? They merged with Konami, and then they were a subsidiary of Konami. In 2015, Konami sold the Sapporo building that had long been the headquarters of Hudson Soft. I was playing Bomberman online over dial-up. Oh man, on what? What were you playing on? Was that on a console or on PC? Poor, helpless, unlucky girl. Tell me your tale. So we got a bucket night here. I haven't really done anything of note, but... Yeah, right, because this is an orphanage. Just listen to the BGM. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really loving just the atmosphere of this game this far. Oh shit. No, don't go. Come back. Did they specify... Oh no. They're gonna get it.
Bullseye.
Oh Jesus. Which way do you think they went? One Japanese franchise from PS1 that I kind of wish took off was Poi Poi. It was the best drunk party PS1 game. Poi Poi? I don't think I know this at all. I've never seen this before. Poi Poi. Party video game by Konami for the PlayStation. Oh, this looks like some good goofy fun. Is it just a one-off? Like they never continued with the franchise? Deadly Premonition, oh my gosh. Yeah, he always jump scares me every time. It started out like every time that sound drop happened, like I gotta lower the volume on York there. He is coming in a little too hot, but eventually I kind of got accustomed to like, no, it's just a very good jump scare. Yeah, okay, so I'm back here. Okay. Still can't reach the scissors. I think Japan had Poi Poi 2. Hey, Mori-san. またレイジしてくれてありがとう。レイロようこそいらっしゃい。Welcome, everybody. I'm playing Rule of Rose today. Anyone not following Momowari? I can actually shout out today because my bot's working. I think. I mean, let's not... Beautiful. Thank you so much for the raid. Anyone not following Momowari? Great streamer, great channel. Wow, Rule of Rose. Yeah, I've never played this before. I'm really loving it thus far. You're a fan, I take it? Welcome in, Deus Logic. Deus Ex Logic. Deus Ex? JC? You a fan of JC as well? And hey, Meowly Lily, welcome back. Glad to have you. Hey, Jushimatsu-san. Welcome. Yokoso. Irashai. Genki desu ka? Sorry, no sirens here. But okay, Japan had Poi Poi 2. Same game, slightly tightened up and more special items. I'll keep an eye out for that one. I don't know that I've ever seen it out in the wild, but now I'll keep an eye out. See if I come across it in my travels. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. How about you? Yeah, I think I showed this off last time you rated in, but we've been doing... Oh, I don't have my... Do I have my janky wheel? I don't have my janky wheel on this scene. The fastest way. We were playing Sonic 2006. Let's pop over there. What a change of atmosphere. This actually feels appropriate. We got to come back to Sonic when we spin the wheel. Spinning the wheel, and this decides what game we play next. So, Rule of Rose, which it had a 1 out of however many 100-something chance to get, because it was only on there once. As you can see, Sonic is a big old area there. Yeah, so that's how I ended up on Rule of Rose. It beat out, it was punching way above its weight. Beat out big hitters like Alpha Protocol at Sonic 2006. And I'm glad it did. Although I do want to play Alpha Protocol, but... Back in the day, I had a Scream alert to exchange for some channel points, and they jump scared the hell out of my soul with that one. I'm like I didn't develop diabetes or something. Yeah, I've gotten pretty spooked a couple of times. And spooked myself, as I did earlier. Me too, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for rating again. So happy to have y'all. Okay, where else can I... Where did they... We just saw the butterfly and they were chasing the butterfly. Where did they go? Because it was... When I came in here, right? Yeah, and then it was there and it fluttered down this way. The kid went this way, right? To the... Whoa. To the right. Right? Definitely. They ran down here, but these are locked. Well, they might as well be. And this just leads back. Maybe I'm missing something. Here. But I mean, this is also, they're gonna slam it shut on me, right? Oh, wait, no? Oh. This was blocked off before, now it's not. Okay. Time for dog? Time for dog. Jennifer found airship map. Oh, thank the Lord. I need it. I need it. It's a map with doodles all over it. About maps. You can view a map by selecting it and choosing the Use option, or by pressing the Select button. You can zoom in and out on a map by pressing the square button, or scroll using the left analog stick. Let's try it. No, not the orphanage map. The airship. There's nothing special here. The whole thing is special. We're on an airship. Although I don't know if I'm supposed to... And I guess that'll become clear later. Or maybe it won't. Am I treating this like... Are we on... Did we get on an airship somehow? I'm assuming it's the kid's imagination. Like we've got some building that we're pretending is an airship, as the kids might do. And I don't know. I'm being influenced by their imagination to treat it the same way. I mean, in the cinematics, we were actually seeing like a blimp float through the sky, but the kids are diabolical. Yeah. I haven't even seen that much from them, and already, like, yeah, I don't like what I've seen. Look at this shit. This is enough. The dog was all alone, tied up and hung from the ceiling. With no means to cut the ropes and free him, the unlucky girl could only stand and watch the poor creature struggle. Jesus. Alright, so we need to get the scissors. I'm assuming. We gotta get those scissors as quickly as possible. It's his dog. Torturous to show me a dog tied up like that. Its poor joints. I know it. It's fucked. We gotta get those scissors quick. I can't. We can't allow this for long. There's no way. If you don't have anything to cut that rope with, you just bare those teeth and you chew through that rope. You do whatever it takes to get that poor dog down. That's what I would do if I were the protagonist. I guess we're chewing these ropes then. Gotta do something. Can't allow it. Starboard livestock room. Hey, child. The unlucky girl met Eleanor, the princess as cold as ice. Inside the acrid room, the princess shot an icy glare and said,
Yes, she is a pain.
"Ooh, who? Who?" That's all the hot goss we're getting. With their beady eyes, the chickens inspect their tiny homes. The cages are small, leaving no room for the fowls to spread their wings. Even so, the birds waddle around busily. Not only the kids tying up dogs, they're running a fucking factory farm in the back of the airship. Just cruelty on cruelty on cruelty. Is that it? Okay. I wonder what's going to help me reach those scissors. Like maybe like a stepping stool or like a little ladder. Did I see a ladder somewhere? I don't know if I can get that though. That was back in the orphanage, wasn't it? There's a speaking tube. Nothing can be heard from it. I believe in you, Jennifer. These kids are out of line. Yeah, we need to use that speaking tube and just give a stern talking to the whole airship. I'm just trying to get a sense of where this connects. Okay, yeah. Whoop. Now watch, that's how I get lost. Someone's got to be an adult around here. The adult isn't doing it. Rein these kids in. Nothing. I'd love to stay longer, but I'm going to have to go. Wish you the best for this game and look forward to your next stream. It was nice being here. It's great having you come in. Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope to be able to catch one of your streams soon, too. And hope you have a great rest of your night, right? I think so. Definitely. Get some bass in your voice, Jennifer. You gotta lay down the law. Yeah, drop that timid little... that shit. Drop those hands down. Keep them planted. Arms akimbo. Deep breath. Let him have it. Yeah, have a nice one. Drop the... The unlucky girl met Diana, the strong-willed princess. As she gathered her courage to speak to the princess cursed.
She's such a pain.
That's some serious cursing. Check out the... The princess has a mouth on her. Pain. New girl. New girl.
She really annoys me.
More swears. More curses. Thanks, see you soon. Bye, everyone. Enjoy. Yeah. I'll catch you later. Be well. Drop the UR! Exclamation points. Drop the UR. Drop the U. R? I don't know. What's the best intonation for that? Never mind, they're ostracizing you. Regroup. Oh no. Thank you, bot. I just noticed the other day, the belly button on the frog. I never really paid much attention to that belly button myself, and I even made the...
Nice!
That is nice. It's a nice belly button. Howdy. Nice. Right on. Kind of rare. Most people haven't any. Aww. Not a fan? Yeah. Jet set belly button. Well, the unlucky girl met Thomas, the mischievous prince. The prince who'd been busy with his antics. Look at these antics. Look at these antics. Finally stopped and spoke to the girl.
A new girl. A new girl.
Gollum? Is that your Precious? That's a Precious if I ever seen one. That's me on a Saturday night. That's just me and the boys, minus the boys. Just me alone at home on Saturday night. Getting a little buck wild with it. You know how it is. Saturday night. Gotta let loose. Gotta let out some steam. Live it up. Just get that choo-choo and do a couple loops, you know? Do a couple loops with the chew. Choo-choo? What a brat. Choo-choo gaki desu yo ne. And this is where the Death Screamer Deem would come in. The unlucky girl met Martha, the queen of cleaning. Queen clean. The queen glared at Jennifer as if she were filthier than dirt itself. Off with her head. Wash with her head.
Filthy wretch.
Ew. In the toilet? Moaning Myrtle? Moaning Myrtle? Weeping in the toilet? Nobody's here. Me? Filthy? No, well, me? No, couldn't possibly be. I just took a bubble bath. I'm pika pika, sparkly clean. Jennifer has literally done nothing but trying to calm down, fret, and explore this whole time. These are unreasonable people. Ha ha! Ha! I'm not Doherty, I'm Queen. I like that Bot made it more just like, I'm getting defensive about, I'm not Doherty, I'm Queen. The unlucky girl met Xavier, the gluttonous prince. As the prince chewed with his mouth full, he spoke to her.
Did you hear the news?
Witches must love to clean. They always carry brooms, right? Is that a joke? Is that the joke? If so, I think you need to work on the punch. Like, I feel like you front-loaded the punchline, right? No, maybe not. What's the punchline in this joke? Is it funnier if it's like, why do witches always carry brooms? Because they love to clean? No, that's still not funny. Maybe there's no joke. Maybe there's just no joke. Bot needs a bath. Well, a June bath. That disgusted says a crazy brats everywhere. Nothing but. Can he stop itching his navel now? No. Now he's gonna keep smacking with his mouth full, just letting little crumbs dribble out, and just digging in the belly button. That witch over there, yeah, only got rags though. Well, you should clean up like they do, or else spooky things will come and do it. Maybe just thinking about the Trunchbull earlier has got me wanting to make Matilda references, but now I'm thinking about the kid. What's the kid? They make him eat 2 entire chocolate cakes. And they think he's going to make himself sick, but then all the kids cheer him on and he's able to polish off all the cakes, right? Really stick it to the faculty at the school. Could it be because it's cracked? For a moment, the reflection in the mirror looked like the old orphanage. Plot thickens. He's digging for gold in his lint deposit. That scene upset me so much as a kid, really. The Chokey kind of freaked me out, I think. That one I felt nothing but triumph. Like, first you feel the stress, like, oh, he's not gonna make it through this. I'm feeling sick on his behalf. I'm imagining how I would feel if I ate that much cake. But then, you know, you end with the big triumph at the end. I thought he was about to yarf, and God, do I hate yarf scenes? Got a regular Eddie over here. Okay, now I'm going backwards. Wait a second. Maybe that's what we need. Is that what we need to kind of like fill us with confidence? We need to do the like Danny DeVito Matilda rant. I'm big, you're small. Maybe that'll help. If we say it, we can make it manifest. The unlucky girl met Olivia, the tearful princess. As the princess cried on, the girl gathered her courage and spoke to her. The tearful princess just cried on and on. I hate Yarf, but I love diarrhea scenes. Not sure what the deal is. What's the best diarrhea scene? Dumb and Dumber comes to mind. That's a pretty good diarrhea scene. Is that the GOAT? Is there one better than the Dumb and Dumber diarrhea? Please punt the princess. That's a very good... That's a nice series of alliteration there. Please punt princess. Pretty please punt princess. Bridesmaids. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. I guess I didn't come to... I saw that film once. Whereas I've seen Dumb and Dumber, I don't even know how many times. So it's kind of like locked in. I found the copper leaf. Copper leaf. It's shaped like a leaf. Could it be part of something else? Ooh. Is it part of the unluckiest clover? The one-leaf clover? Two-leaf clover. two can be as bad as one. It's the loneliest clover since the number one. Four-leaf clover. Not happening. Not happening. Maybe I can just use it on the door, though? Can I go ahead and use it? Probably not. It says I need a... It's a part of something, but maybe it's a part of the door. I got more than I bargained for with that one. Oof. So it's not that. Woo! Can I borrow this? Can I take this stool downstairs to reach the scissors? Ah! The freaking baby is driving me crazy. I really like the diarrhea scene from Peep Show. I've never seen that. I should check it out though. This just came up on a recent stream, I want to say. Cause there's a comedian. Is it Mitchell? Is it David Mitchell? Or I think. But I've never seen Peep Show. Yeah. Is it Mitchell? David Mitchell. Unless maybe I've seen some clips of... Maybe I just like, oh, I know him, I know David Mitchell, and I didn't realize it was Peep Show. I might have seen something out of context, just not known. But where Mark argues with his boss in his apartment that he's ready to go on a business trip, while his boss keeps commenting on the smell of his flu-induced diarrhea. Okay. That sounds good. Have I exhausted all the possibilities down here? I love his... I don't think it's Peep Show. It's like another sketch comedy show he did.
Bullseye.
I love the one about farming. Where he keeps like describing his life as a farmer as like he's caught onto this like dirty little secret. It's like you raise the chickens and you just put them outside and guess what comes out? Fucking eggs. You can't lose. Take these seeds, put them in the ground. Fucking corn. Just sprouts out of the ground. You cannot lose. David Mitchell and Robert Webb, yeah, their sketch comedy is great as well. Is it Mitchell and Webb? Is that the farming bit? That's a great one. So now I'm going back. Sheep a bit woolly, yeah? It's fucking wool. You can sell it. I love it just after every bit. You cannot lose. And just a little tap on the nose. So good. I don't know. Let's see. I can't. I gotta get you down. Have I seen anything that needs a little leaf, little petal? I could talk to Bucket Knight. Shave it, fucking grows back again. Yeah, I don't think I've really seen much of him, but the ones I've seen really stand out. They're memorable. Place all waste. Okay. Oh wait, maybe all waste paper in the rubbish bin. Take laundry to the filth room. Headmaster. Let's see what you say. Poor, helpless, unlucky girl, tell me your tale. Let's save. It might be a good place to leave it for today. I really haven't accomplished much, although we made it to the airship. But 7 hours might be good. You can speak a little Japanese, not much. Little, very tiny words. I know, chisai, chibi. Just little words. If memory serves me correctly, you are in search of a butterfly. A butterfly you are in search of, yes? The green butterfly is the one you wish to follow. Offer the butterfly to the aristocrats, that's your only clue. I knew that. I can hear much more Japanese than I can speak. Are you learning? Are you studying? And how are your studies going, if so? I think I can speak just enough anime Japanese to accidentally insult a Japanese speaker. I'd like to really try and immerse myself sometimes. The best way for immersion. Oh, ads are here. I didn't warn y'all. Just go and get in a random fight or argument with someone. Yeah. And then do a little bit of mirroring. Just repeat what they say back to them. And then they'll get increasingly angry and combative. So at some point you just be like, when they actually, you know, get physical, get violent. Like, whoa, hey, wait a second, buddy. I thought we were just having a very intense lesson here. I'm learning the language. Well, this is a little awkward. This is a major faux pas. I don't do any real studying, but after 18 years with subtitle anime, my ears are tuned in. Yeah, I mean, that'll get you. That'll definitely get you somewhere. Especially if you're actively listening while watching, right? I don't, I'm trying to do more of it. I've done it a few times, but anyone who's interested, I do occasionally play games in Japanese on stream. I will be doing another one this Saturday. It'll be, I don't know where you in the world you are, or I know where some of y'all are, but Japan time is going to be Saturday, like maybe 9 a.m. So for like, I know East Coast of the U.S., I don't know, like 7, 8 p.m. Friday night. Valentine's Day. In the spirit of Valentine's Day, I'm going to be playing Tokimeki Memorial 3. I've done Tokimeki Memorial 1 and 2 on stream. So, gearing up for a little date sim, life sim action on Saturday. We'll see how that goes. I'm excited to see how the game is in the PS2 generation. I was very impressed with some of the systems in place in the first two games. For example, I can't read Japanese. It's tough. That's a major hurdle to get over. Just learning the syllabaries, right? Hiragana, katakana. Kanji is, that continues for years and years. I'm still chipping away at that and probably will be for the rest of my life, honestly. Suddenly I turned a casual conversation to a scene from Training Day because I watched too much Kaiji. Or is it Kaji? Kaiji? I don't know if I know this one. But have I been in the library? No, and that's why. Where else can I search? Maybe I just gotta be really methodical and just go through every room and see. Now with the, well, not this one though. The one room that I don't need to go in because I was just here. And I just tried this too. Or no, I didn't. But it's still a library, but I can look through the whole here. Kaiji's a gambling anime with gangsters and some very rude talk. Yeah. Gambling manga, really? Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. That's the problem with a lot of it. It's like the more interesting shows, like all the things that I'm interested or like want to watch or play, it's like either is going to be that, like, oh, I haven't learned this and I won't in a textbook. And that's the only way to learn it. But it's not helpful Japanese, right? It's like not anything you're going to want to use out in the world. And honestly, most people you interact with aren't going to be using it either. Unless you're hanging with a pretty rough crowd. Or it's like really technical, difficult subject matter, like really just sci-fi stuff or historical stuff, or, you know, like I don't have any of this vocabulary, but there's only one way to get it, and it's to engage with that until you start to memorize it and recognize the patterns. But for now, high school dating sims. For now, high school life, Tokimeki. Okay, well, my aimless wanderings are eventually leading me towards cutscenes. Looking through the window, the unlucky girl. Oh, no, taking my time with that one. What did I say? Something clouds? The airship slowly swam through the sky, carrying the helpless girl inside. We're swimming through the sky. Yeah, it was like a whale or something, right? Did I see that in the cutscene? That's my kind of airship. There are wear marks on this wall. That's a secret wall. Secret door. Nothing. Do we think? Do we think? There's no indication that... Oh. Nothing happened. Yeah, it's like fist fight or life or death situation Japanese, although the narrator does explain some advanced gambling concepts in a very funny voice. Yeah. I might have to give it a watch. I got nothing else I could use. I'm assuming I need the dog to track down the butterfly to like sniff it out. So I gotta get the scissors first, which I'm almost positive, right? Makes sense. You have a sharp implement. You have a dog. Tie it up. It's not here. I keep coming into these same rooms. Bucket Knight was not very helpful. You were not as helpful as I wanted you to be. And there's usually some negative consequence to like anytime you utilize an in-game hint in a game like this, like, oh, you're gonna pay for that later. You're gonna get a bad ending or something. You're gonna pay for it. It's not free. There are no free hints in this life. I'm just coming back down here. I have a book on pejorative slang Spanish that was very helpful. I won't repeat the words I learned even here out of respect, but they came up on the construction site and I was grateful to know them. Do you work construction currently? I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at dog. Nothing special. Nothing special anywhere. It was years ago. I learned I needed to lift more weights and build myself up before I consider that career line again. But I would like to enter more physical work. Yeah. It's tough work. I have a few family members in that line of work, and work from home currently. I was just much happier delivering pizzas. The money just wasn't there. No means to cut the ropes, yeah. I like driving around all day, providing a clear service to real people. The gratification was much more direct. Yeah. I think that's great. Friends I have that work in like food service often say the same thing. You know? As opposed to making slideshows for people I'll never meet for a big company. I've never worked from home, other than briefly when it was during like the very beginning of the pandemic, where they had me remote teaching for like a month, and it was a nightmare. I hated it. Not a good way to deliver instruction. Not good for anybody involved, teachers or kids. There's other lines of work that are fine or even maybe better done remotely, but that's not one of them. But I can see like the benefits. Sometimes I'm kind of envious of people who get to work from home when I'm like, you know, stepping outside for my long commute to work and sitting in traffic or whatever. So there are definitely pros and cons to it all. What age group do you normally instruct? I have a pretty wide age range at the moment. Like my current job, I'm contracted out to a bunch of different schools. And so I get put to work. Like my youngest age, I don't do these classes every day, but a couple times a week I'm with 2-year-olds actually for like very early instruction for like these little baby classes. But the bulk of it is like, I would say like, yeah, the upper levels of kindergarten up through like early elementary, first, second, third grade. When I was in the US, I taught 4th grade. And that's still my favorite age to teach. I'm not crazy about. It's like it takes different parts of your personality to teach the really little kids. They're very sweet and cute. But also, yeah, I like 3rd, 4th grade. And I do get to teach a lot of kids in that age group as well, which is nice. But yeah, I wear a lot of different hats currently throughout the day. I think I get very lonely if I worked from home. I was thinking about that aspect. I was thinking like, and it also depends on like your support network and your social life personally, right? There's a lot of stuff that depends on how much is going to impact you, but I can see how it would definitely create a sense of alienation and isolation if you didn't have things outside of work to make up for it, right? Because a lot of times that can be, especially depending on how much you work, you know, like that's something of value. You need those connections somewhere in life, and some people get them through work. And I think like also like, all the benefits, like personally, I wonder about like how it's going to negatively impact maybe like people's ability to organize, or like their willingness or even desire to organize like collectively if everyone is increasingly atomized. Cloverfield? No, wait, I've been up there, but I didn't see that. I'm in a new living area, and I'm in need of extroverts. I go to bars just to find gregarious people, then filter by whether they're a mess or not. Yeah. How long you been in your new area? Are you liking it? Oh, I didn't see this. 25th of April, 1929, the world's largest airship to take flight in anticipation of the coming era of airship travel Britain announced the completion, excuse me, oh, gross, sorry, the completion of the world's largest airship. In its long-awaited first flight, it will lift off at Cardington and fly to India by way of London. All of Britain eagerly awaits the inaugural ceremony. Along with the mayor and the countess, children from the local orphanage will participate in the ribbon-cutting ceremony. Maybe we are. We're actually on an airship. I thought there's... Maybe we're just using our imaginations. But no, maybe we're actually on an airship. We actually got on this thing? Did we, excuse me, hijack it or... Okay. Only this wall seems to be made of cloth. Can I do something about that? Scissors? Another job for scissors. That I don't have. I don't think there's anything else. Gotta get those scissors. I'm super introverted, but I'm in rural Tennessee. No kidding. I was in Tennessee before I moved here. Just moved a couple years ago to experience something new. As a newcomer who mostly works from home, it's hard to meet people through normal channels, but I at least have a few spots I frequent. Being good at karaoke has helped a lot. All my friends are in their 50s and 60s. Yeah? What are your go-to karaoke songs? I lived outside of Nashville when I was in Tennessee. I worked like in the city, but it was too expensive for me to live there. So I would commute in, which was a nightmare. Truly awful commuting in and out of the city of Nashville. Especially when there was like a Titans game or just like even... I don't know if there's a bridesmaid season. I guess there's like wedding seasons or whatever. Because it's a big... Like that, like trying to go downtown for like, so like sports nights when there's a lot of like, because there was like a lot of like wedding, like bridesmaids parties in town, or just like general tourists at the honky tonks, in particular, or just like concerts. So like also, yeah, a lot of different events that would really make it hard to get around.
She really annoys me.
But man, like going out, I'm not a very good singer, so every time I've done karaoke, I'm a little nervous about it. But doing karaoke in Nashville, incredible. Like extra nervous, but also like an extra good time to just like, man, there's so many, it's just a place that's saturated with so many good musicians and singers. I'm just going in and out of the same rooms. I don't know. Maybe I should get back upstairs and... The witch keeps a very important key. I forget what the key's for, though. She's just yelling at me for being dirty, though. Maybe I should go back and talk to her. I'm in East Tennessee right now, close to Chattanooga. Okay. About an hour out. I have a couple friends in my age range, like a lot of Roy Orbison and Elvis. My best song is The Turtles' Eleanor. Nice. Maybe 45 minutes from Chattanooga. Chattanooga's a cool town. I like it. Went down there a few times. I like hiking, so I would drive out from where I live to go on various hikes, and I'm trying to remember now. Near Chattanooga. Sunset Rock, I want to say. Sunset Rock. Yeah. That's one. The Climbing Crag. That's nice through there. I got locked on that mountain. I was up hiking, and I was up by myself. And it went on a little longer than I thought. Got back, it was dark, and they locked me in. Got locked in on the dang mountain. Had to get the ranger to come get me. Or, like, let me out anyway. I grew up in Northeast and East Tennessee is the closest to the kind of rolling hills and trees I'm used to. It's just too damn hot. It is, yeah. It's pretty damn hot in summertime.
What's she like?
All right. Let's go back up here. Maybe find a place to end it for today. Unless I find something, right. How did I get back up there? Time for map? Let's see. I guess I should just go, right? I was kind of there. But in summertime, I go nocturnal if my job lets me. I don't blame you. It's pretty bad here, too. Japan gets pretty hot and very humid. I get pretty miserable for like 3 months there. It's a green butterfly. Oh. I could just take that? Oh, shit. No, I can't. Uh-oh.
Deserve to be gobbled up.
It's a fork with sharp prongs. Sharp enough to release a dog? Some items can be equipped as weapons. Oh, no, wait, this is a weapon. Oh, boy. Does that mean that enemies are on the way now that I have a weapon? It's a dead green butterfly. Its wings are tattered and mostly fallen off. But I can go put that in the box, right? Is it good enough? Is that good enough of a butterfly? I need to equip this, I guess. Things are about to get serious. Oh, I feel very confident. Now knowing how you're gonna utilize that fork. If it's similar to Tennessee weather, it makes sense. I see all those woodcuts of Japanese laborers in Fundoshi when I see. Yeah. It's also like moving from America. It's not even just comparing like the actual temperature and like degree of humidity. It's actually just like really living with it a lot more, you know, like being in a lot of places that are not like, they don't have any sort of like climate control or like central cooling or whatever. A lot of schools just don't use it. I got one school that's like right on the beach up north by the border of Fukushima. It's a little cooler up there, but it still gets pretty damn hot, and they're just accustomed to it. Like it's a beautiful school. It's like on the second, or it's like up on a hillside, and I'm up on the second floor a lot, so I can see the ocean the whole time I'm teaching. It's really nice, and they get the ocean breeze. But because of that, they just don't use any. Like they have this one like rattly old ancient unit that they never turn on unless it's like dangerous levels of heat. So it's just all day long, just living in that. Yeah, you're not blasting AC 24/7 like Americans. 67 degrees indoors 24/7. Yeah, that's the thing. So like, maybe it's not even that pronounced a change from places I've lived in before. Because I also like I've spent all my life in the South. Been down in Florida for time, and oh boy. Sometimes enemies will jump out and impede Jennifer's progress. Hold down the R1 button to ready for combat and press the X button to attack. You will inflict greater damage if you have a weapon equipped. Or damage. Getting hit or grabbed by enemies will deplete your health. To shake them off, quickly move the left analog stick back and forth. Ugh! Dawn! If you keep taking damage, you'll slow down and eventually collapse, and the game will end. So remember to replenish your health by using recovery items after taking damage. First combat like hours in, this game rules. I think probably most people would have gotten there a little bit faster than I did. I'm particularly slow. Uh-oh. But, yeah. It was kind of, for a little while, like, I'm having memories of Echo Knight a little bit. Maybe just, like, being on an airship. Because in Echo Knight, you're on a ship. It's very different. But then just, like, the sort of kind of chill, spooky, but, like, relaxed spooky vibes. Like, there's really not combat in that game. You have to avoid some ghosts, but you kind of just turn on the lights, and that's mostly what you do. It's pretty low stakes in that one. It's more just about, like, exploring and reading the diary entries and whatever and learning the story and lore. Janky combat time. Or we can just run away. Too scary. Too scared of the jank. Although I wanted to save. I haven't saved in a while, although I've done nothing. And actually, it hasn't been that long. But I thought maybe do a save and then just go see if we can see how the fork does us. And just evil string quartet music, yeah. Ooh, Echo Knight from FromSoft. Yeah, have you ever played it? I loved it. Such a good game. I hear the second one's even better. I'm hoping to check that out at some point. However, the case is locked. Typical. Although, locked with what? Floral pattern. It's not telling me anything about like a keyhole or an impression or anything to make use of, but I don't know. Nothing happened. Although, I don't know. Oh, you can't combine items in your inventory. I think I only played an hour of it. I was so scared of ghosts that I was rushing to lights instantly. The dread is the big motivator. I think that was my only, oh, maybe I should be looking at these things. Like, can I? No, okay. Part of me was like, maybe Resident Evil style. I need to inspect them and find, like, little hidden compartments or something. But, no. Because it is a part of something else. I feel like my only real criticism of Echo Knight was like there were some systems that didn't seem to ultimately matter too much. Like the turning off and on the lights, there was no... I kept expecting like, oh, if I turn on too many lights, like I'm going to overload the breaker and the whole thing's going to shut down. There's going to be like some consequence, or I kind of wanted a little bit more stress and like depth and like maybe some more scares like with those systems, but it really just seemed like go around, turn on all the lights. Occasionally the ghosts turn them off, just turn them back on, and you're fine. I never saw what being attacked looks like. Yeah, the ghosts just kind of like swoop in and do damage. But I can see like at a younger age, it probably would have really scared me actually. Hey, Yariza-san, arigato. You're gonna stab children with the fork? We're trying to. Scissors. Can I get those scissors? Give me those. We're a little too timid. We're a very, very shy gal here. We're too shy for our own good. They're right there. Just take those. I don't know. Should we sew up this? Should we mend this butterfly on the sewing machine? Nothing happened. Or? This also doesn't make sense. And that's why nothing happened. Probably need like a spool of thread or something. There's cloth on that wall. There's that cloth wall that maybe is related to sewing or something. Oh, hey. Ooh. Needles, thread, cloth, and other sewing tools are neatly stored here. And that's that. There's a certain dream logic certain games have. Recentish game Visage had a light mechanic to save sanity and things would get really bad sometimes. I think that's the scariest game I've ever played. How'd you like Visage? That game really, really got to me. That was a tough one to get through. There's also some difficult like puzzles and like portions of that game that had me scratching my head and kind of just wandering aimlessly in the midst of some very scary moments. And like you'd screw in a new light bulb, but if the character was very stressed, the light bulb would start unscrewing itself. Yeah, there's that one part of that game. You're in the basement or something. I'm trying to remember where exactly you are in the house. You're in like an unfinished basement area, and you have the 2 light bulbs, and you have just like the long hallway with all the empty light bulb sockets. And you have to like pull out the light bulb and like run for it and screw it in before like the creature in the dark gets you. That was a really cool moment and portion. The arm was reaching from a space that didn't even exist. Oh wait, and once I was battling a light bulb, and turned around to face a dark corner, and a 20-foot long arm was slowly reaching out to me. Yeah, that game gets pretty wild. Did you have any favorite segments? See, I kind of want to fight you. I kind of want to see what it's like, but I'd like to save before I do that. There's a save here, right? Are those marked on the map? They're not, are they? Where's the nearest save point? There are a few of them. Hey, hello, Albert Wesker 2022. Hi from Mexico. Hello. Hi from Japan. Welcome in. Are you a fan of Rule of Rose? Rule of Rose is kind of weird for a video game because it's almost going for a theatrical drama theme where most video games are sci-fi or supernatural. Yeah, I love a slow build-up too. I don't mind a slow start. I kind of like it. But I am very impressed, like, the restraint this game has. And just, like, yeah, they're taking their time getting to it, which I like. All right, let's save and then see how well we can utilize Fork. Definitely the kitchen scene is a standout where the appliances are cackling to each other. Just, I felt like one of the reasons I like that game so much, everything was like, just like the banality of the environments. Like, it's just this very normal house, and yet it just imbues it all with such horror. And it does, like, warp before your eyes. Like, you'll become accustomed to hallways leading certain places, and then all of a sudden, like, you come back to this hallway, and it's, like, twisting down into oblivion. Or you come out, and it's, like, all the... There's, like, that one scene with all the stairwells, you know, coming out, like, almost like an M.C. Escher kind of drawing. Or, like, that scene in Labyrinth, the movie Labyrinth. Just impossible stairways, and that one's very cool. And you're, like, following the music. All right, let's see. See how we do. But am I playing blind? Yeah, it's a first playthrough. I've never played it or seen any. Maybe we're okay with this fork. How you like that? Oh! The first rule of dining etiquette. Salad fork on the left. Murder fork. Straight ahead. But you don't look at it. Always look away. That's proper etiquette. That's proper manners. You don't look as you murder someone with a fork. Remind me of the best part of Evil Dead 2. It's funny you imagine that happening to you. Oh yeah, when he's going nuts in the cabin and just like the deer head is cackling and even the lamp starts chuckling. Yeah, it's a wild moment. That's a good one. Oh, is it true there was a snowstorm in Mexico? I heard all my snow went to Mexico and it rained all winter. Yeah? Did they just get a lot of snow? Somewhere there? I love how she can't bear to look at her own attack. That's not how y'all use forks? That's how I eat everything with a fork. Just kind of like stab at it, and then it's always a nice surprise. Like, I don't even know what I'm going to get a mouthful of. Did I just get some salad? Am I getting some meat? Am I coming up? Did I just like stab my water, my drinking glass? Maybe I'm getting nothing at all. I don't know. Wait. Right. Just go try and put the butterfly in the... Okay, what's the way? What's the way? It's not here. Although, could I maybe like just cut you down with this? Probably not, because it's a weapon, but I don't know, it's worth a shot. Dog. Or if I went to use it, I'm pretty sure it's those scissors. Oh yeah, use isn't even an option. Okay. Evil Dead is a goat. I'm a big fan. I cosplayed as Ash a few times at Comic-Con. Very fun walking around with a chainsaw arm. Do you have a favorite Evil Dead? It's just that the weather system pulled warm air across the north, dumping all my snowy cold air on the south. I don't know, just what I've heard. Oh, really? The other part from Visage I found very frightening is the entity that the previous resident contacted, the one you fight with the camera. Straight up remorseless demon. Is that Lucy? Is that when you're in the basement and you're like trying to find, is it a key or something? And you're looking in all the drawers and cabinets and it's like a randomized location and all you have for illumination is that camera and I'm just like in the dark, flashing the camera, hoping that I'm not going to see her in front of me when I do. That was a terrifying segment. That was so good. I cannot keep this place straight. How do we get back upstairs to, like, not the Clover area, but... I mean, I can see stairs there. Is it just up here to the left? Is that the right one? Maybe. Let's see. Oh, that's locked. Remember when you break through the wall and you're in the kid's memory and you find out she made contact with something in the treehouse? Oh, man. Yeah. That shook me the way it spoke. It's been years. Yeah, it's been I'm trying to remember. I played that back pretty soon after it came out, I want to say. So it's been a little while. But I remember that. I remember knocking on the wall of the closet or whatever, and it knocks back, and then you just, at first it's like a kid's knocks or whatever, and then you get that one, like, monster knock. The treehouse was a really cool moment, too. Yeah, that was awesome. That was so scary. Ooh, a child reading aloud could be heard faintly. Okay. You're almost literally scaring the shit out of me. Sick. Where are you reading? Upstairs or here? Okay. The witch has the 3-leaf clover.
All she wanted. 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 All she wan she wanted was to be happy. So
Wait, what was the second? What was the two? Because I have the one leaf.
she found a one-leaf clover, but she dropped it on the road.
Am I about to drop it? Wait, is that?
She found a two-leaf clover, but it
Slipped into the shadows.
slipped into the shadows. She found a three-leaf clover, but a witch hid it away.
All right, this is where I was trying to get to.
She wanted to find a four-leaf.
I have a feeling this is not going to be good enough. But it is what they're asking for. But it's all fucked up, you know? The gift box door said to the unlucky girl, "You call this a beautiful butterfly? Are you blind? Give me a beautiful, beautiful butterfly, and then you shall be invited to join the Aristocrat Club." All right. Oh, but I guess I kind of needed to do that to trigger that. Oh, hey. Hey. What do we got? You can do this. You can do this. One leaf key. One leaf key. Ooh. And this attaches to the... Okay. Maybe I just got to use them both on the door? Because I can't combine them in my inventory. I'm assuming this inserts into the key. I was right. One leaf clover is cursed. Freaks me out. That's a cursed clover. Yeah. All right. What's the shortcut down to where I'm thinking I want to go? Where? But no, it's going to be up here, right? Because I come back up. Okay, wait. Where is the... Wasn't that on the same floor? The clover doors? But all this area is... No, I guess I can come back up. I wonder. But I think this is right. Is this going to take me over there? Down here and then... Oh no, this is not going to take me anywhere. Maybe this one? Oh. In front of the unlucky girl stood a man in a brown coat that she had never seen before. The man quietly handed her a storybook. The Clover Field. Once upon a time, there was an unlucky girl. All she wanted was to be happy, so she went to a clover field. She found a one-leaf clover, but she dropped it on the road. She found a two-leaf clover, but it slipped into the shadows. This is the same story that little kid was just reading when we came upstairs. She found a 3-leaf clover, but a witch hid it away. She wanted to find a 4-leaf clover, but she was too unlucky. The end. I like that emote. Jennifer found the clover field. Cloverfield? Hey. Hey. Various broadcast equipment is set up here. The one whose voice you heard must have been using this. We got a shiny. We got a shiny next. Oh wait, this is the. Is this where I started? Are those the scissors? Right? This is where I was tied up, and that's the bucket knight. Okay. They were spying on me. There's a strange button. Press the switch. Oh, is it just gonna lower them? Is it that easy? Time for dog. I hope that's what we need. Seems right. Cut the rope. Free the dog. Escape and live happily ever after. It's so dark inside the locker you can't tell how deep it is. The distinct smell of cleaning supplies is present. Hot diggity dog. As the unlucky girl examined the scissors, they suddenly spoke. No thanks necessary. No thanks necessary. You might have been better off being bound than being free to feel pain. So scary. The scissors that cut the rope, they're rather rusty. Did you trade a walk-on role in the war for a lead role in the cage? Or vice versa? I think we're going to leave it there for today. I know what a help dog. I probably should. I can't leave y'all hanging, right? That's the ultimate cliffhanger. Does that mean I gotta go get dog? Maybe I can make time for that. I don't have to go anywhere. Alright, let's go get dog. If I can. I've almost played this for 5 hours. Have I really? It's 8 hours. It's 4:30. It's 4:30. If you save and pause and the suffering is paused, well, I think actually that settles it. I can't get dog. We gotta pause the game. Well done. And thank you, Saucy, for catching the reference. Here we go.
Do you know of a place where
Oh, whoa, what a twist. All right. You threw me for a loop with that one. Is that a real Dynasty Warriors soundbite? As far as I know, I try to do my due diligence research, like, and make sure it was, because I try not to put anything on my sound drop or soundboard unless I like. Usually, it's like things that I found that I want to remember that we've like played on stream. That's the one thing. I've never played that game. I just saw that in passing at some point and committed it to memory. And when I was thinking through like possible good sound drops, it came to mind because I think it's a very funny line. It's so awesome. It's really good. I love it. But yeah, I'm a poser. I have played, I don't know if I've even played that Dynasty Warriors. I played a few of them briefly. I really like the characters and all that's based on, you know, but it's just not my kind of game. Yeah, they are amazing. It's an amazing story. Okay, I'm trying to get over to, where's like the livestock room? It's right by that, right? And the turbines is the turbine area, right? The backup parts room, I think. Is that right? Am I running away from it? Or maybe that door is locked? Man, I really just can't seem to get a good handle on the most, like the way to get around to these areas. It might be through here. Is this it? Just, oh wait. I miss the era of just whoever being voice actors in Japanese games. Just, hey, you look like you know English. I think about that all the time. I think about like, how, oh, I'm here. Hey, it's this. Beautiful. I was closer than I realized. I'm like very jealous of that era. It's like, man, I came to Japan like realistically like 20 years too late. Maybe I could have even gone by like 10 years ago. Like, at a certain point, like if I had been here, I would be a professional voice actor. It was a very low bar. I feel like I could have done it. All I needed was a microphone, honestly. Like some of these performances. I've never played the Romance of the Three Kingdoms game. I've only read the novels. Or the novel. But I think about it, like, because I read it by way of, like, installments. I think it was in 4 volumes. I read it when I was living in China. I had a friend at the university who would check them out for me. Because it was really nice. It had, like, the one page in Chinese and the one page in English. The dog was all alone, hung up. Yeah, we know this. I don't want to dwell on this. We just need to get you down. Just need to get you down. Let's do it. This better work. This better work. Hell yeah. Oh, the unlucky girl cut the ropes with scissors and freed the dog. All is well. And that's the end of the game. We did it. Free from captivity, the dog seemed quite happy. However, the dog stood there and wouldn't move. It looked up at the girl as if it wanting something, waiting for her reaction. Do we need to give you a little pat?
Bullseye.
Oh, jeez. So I don't have the dog commands yet. You want a collar? Yeah, you do. You know why the caged bird sings? We know why the collared dog wags his tail.
Brown.
Oh. Oh. Such a good boy. Giving commands to Brown. Press the circle button to order Brown to come to Jennifer. Press the square button to stay. Find Brown can track down items by following their scent. have brown. Track down an item by smelling the box on the shelf for starters. Okay. But you remember liking this one? Which one is this? 7 on the PS2. Yeah. I should try out one of those at some point. Oh, is this?
You flaming idiot!
That's another good one. Weird mix of RPG where you play single character with a big grand strategy game, dating sim, build your stats by training, manage your days. Okay. Might try it. I'm way better at turn-based than RTS. Need my sweet time to think. I do too. I'm not good at any of that, but it's a very good dog, right? Another good emote. Should try 7? I should. Biscuit tin. To use the find command, open the menu screen and select an appropriate item. Then close the menu screen and press the triangle button. During this tutorial, the biscuit tin cannot be dropped. Biscuit tin. Oh wait, it just told me. Did I do it wrong? Select the biscuit tin and do what? Not use? Not look. Sweetly scented empty snack case can't be dropped now. Oh, did I do it? What you got? Oh, wait, what? Uh-oh. You can use the find command to help him find... It was find? I really fucked that up. Thank you, though. It was just... Yeah, okay. Thank you. What you got? What you got? I think we broke brown. But that's something. Yeah, I'm trying to get it. Okay. Biscuit. There's a thing there. I was clicking on it. I was like, oh, maybe it's just, I don't know, a texture. I just wasn't in the right spot. But then it sparkled, and then there we go. I'm going by memory. Wasn't reading. I appreciate you. Now we know that sometimes items are hard to pick up. Good to keep in mind. Yes. For sure. Okay. We got dog. We got dog. Should we spin the wheel? Okay, wait. When did I switch over? Anyone know? When did I switch over to this game? Was it? It was probably 4 hours ago, wasn't it? Didn't I do 4 hours of Sonic? Thank you for rescuing Brown. Yeah, that really needed to be done. We can't let him stay there overnight. Actually, 2 nights. I can't stream tomorrow. I did 3.5. That's right. Okay, of Sonic, and then let's just round it to 4. Let's like say 4 of this because I read the manual and stuff, and I had that lunch break. Played roughly 4 hours of this. I'll probably just do. My next stream will only be like 2 hours. It'll be. If I'm able to stream on Thursday, I put in the Discord. I have the doctor's appointment Thursday morning. But then I took off the first half of the day because I don't have classes again until the afternoon. So maybe I'll be here for a couple hours in the afternoon. So maybe a couple hours of this. We'll finish it up. But let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. I want to know. I want to know what's coming our way for Friday. So another stream of this. Thank you, Saucy, again for putting this on the wheel. I love this. This is one. This, Arx Fatalis, Gothic, probably. Really, I'd like to continue with a lot of these games, but I'm thinking like the most high priority ones that so far I've played off of the wheel that I'll definitely be returning to post Jank Fest. Arx Fatalis in this. Definitely. And Sonic. I'm going to finish Sonic. We're going to roll some credits on Sonic. On at least one of the campaigns. Yeah. But another stream of this, and then What's after that, you say? Well, funny you should ask. And I don't have it. Rather than add it to this scene, why don't we just do it in truly janky fashion? Let's go to an entirely different scene with an entirely different game, which I think is still, it's no longer running. Yep, I did leave that lingering for too long. Well, sure. Hey, this works. Yeah. Let me just pull up. I gotta pull up the widget here too. Get the wheel going. So 1 more hour. Yeah. It'll be, I'll do a little bit extra because I probably won't transition to another game. If it's like just a stream that's like 2 or 3 hours at the most, I feel like it's probably just best to just play this for the entirety. And then the stream after that, switch to whatever this next game is going to be. I don't think people will be mad about 2 hours of this instead of 1. I won't. And that's what really matters. Oh no, I meant to snooze the ads. Get out of here. Honestly, incredible watching you play Sonic 06. I only ever saw the memes. Shadow's genuinely cool, dude. So fucking cool, right? See why he has such a badass reputation. Sonic is heavily featured on the wheel, so this layout fits. I've only seen him made fun of. Never saw him being a hero. Yeah, I'd only seen him in Sonic Adventure 2, which I don't really remember that well. I think I took off... Is Rule of Rose still on here? Did I not take that off yet? I guess I didn't. That's gotta go, right? Get the updated wheel here. Yeah, it is there. It's between Two Worlds and Crusader No Remorse. Okay. Let's get this updated wheel. Yeah. 1 fewer Rule of Rose. 1 more chance at Sonic again. Oh, wait. Let's do this. This was fun last time. Are we getting good jank or bad jank? Time for prediction. All right, so do you think the next game that we land on, to keep things interesting and to let people with less money for subs... Oh, wait a second. I think keeping the last entry could be good. The last entry of what? I got so late. I wasn't paying attention. Dare I install a new video game at 2:30 a.m.? Go for it. What's the game? To keep things interesting and to let people with less money for subs still have a chance to get their games a second time. Last entry could be good. Well, sorry, what did you mean? Keeping the last entry could be good? I predict bad jank, but it'll be fun. It's all gonna be fun. Instead of removing the last entry of a game. Oh, I like that, but I do want to like increase the chance that everyone's game will get hit, like landed on once. And since I've resolved to, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play through this entire game. So I feel good about taking this one off. Like we're coming back to this one. It just might be a little bit of a wait. Post jank. We're coming back to this one. All right. So prediction time. 1 minute. Good jank or bad jank? If you feel like gambling a little bit, feel free. Moria, the janky Lord of the Rings Valheim. I don't know if I'm familiar with this. I know Moria as in like the real old CRPG, like from the 70s that was on like the Plato. But I know there's another Moria. That one's not Lord of the Rings themed. I want to say, I remember reading about some of these when I was like kind of researching the Plato and like reading some books about that and like the early like MUDs and dungeon crawlers and all that. And I want to say the person who came up with it didn't really know Lord of the Rings, but like someone, a friend of theirs said it like either pitched the name as a good name or they heard it in passing and thought it was cool. I'm trying to remember. I might have this wrong, but I want to say it wasn't an explicit Lord of the Rings connection in that game. Rule of Rose falls under jank, but is jank made with love? I haven't really seen any jank thus far. To me, like, maybe I'll find it later on. Like, bad combat is sort of like, and I guess it is janky, but it's sort of like, you know, what you expect with survival horror games, especially of a certain era. Like, if I were rolling around here with like fully adept, like, you know, fluid controls and, I don't know, like a katana or some shit, I wouldn't feel the pressure or the spookiness, right? Put 10 points into bad jank and you can win 1,300 points. Never mind, someone matched my bet. Oh, it's done. Okay. Yeah, there's a newer Moria that's recent, and you play as dwarves trying to reclaim Mines of Moria, but it's not related to the roguelike. Okay. Yeah, it seems just like survival horror. Yeah. If you like... So, good jank. It's good jank. If you like Lord of the Rings, Sill's a great roguelike. Yeah, old-style roguelike based off Angband. Oh, really? Okay. I don't think Resident Evil is a good janky game, even if the combat is janky, because it's just survival horror. That's the thing. It's like, yeah, some things are janky, but I guess it's like so synonymous with the genre now. Anyway, let's take a look. Prediction. Summary. Frederick, 1,300. Good jank. Jushimatsu-san, 1,000. So Good Jank has it at 64%. Let's see who's correct. Let's see who's correct. Y'all ready? Let's go. Goddamn. What did I expect? What did anyone expect? Choose outcome. That's bad jank. That's bad jank. As much as I'm having a good time, it's bad jank. The bad janks have it. Sonic is bad jank. Sonic is bad jank. Just because I'm having a good time, there was never a choice. Hey, Brace for Haste, what's going on? Welcome. Back to Sonic.
Nice.
We never leave. We never leave Sonic. All right. That's one fewer chance to hit it next time, though. We're down to only 12 chances to hit Sonic now. Let's fix that. Let's update the wheel. Look at that new wheel. Look at that new wheel. Look at it. There's such a slight chance of hitting Sonic on the next one, right? Like, there's like no way. We're definitely going to hit Alpha Protocol. Definitely going to hit Alpha Protocol next time. Fucking Gex Man. That guy knows all the good movies. Fred was onto something when he put on like 10 times. I didn't put Sonic here 10 times. Did I? I think all the Sonics are from Horseman, right? 13th Horseman. I want to say those are all supplied by Horseman. There's at least like 7. I don't think I have a single Sonic. I put a bunch of Cyberpunk. Yeah, like 10 Alpha Protocol arcs. Yeah, and then you took the Cyberpunk off once we did the Cyberpunk stream and threw them onto the Two Worlds sequel. And then I think you spread them around on a couple other things, right? 2 Worlds times 5. Yeah. All right. So next stream is Rule of Rose, and the stream after that is Sonic. And the stream after that is Tokimeki Memorial 3 on the PS2 in Japanese. And then maybe some jank after that. Which Harry Potter have you been playing? Will you play? This is the PS1 Sorcerer's Stone, Philosopher's Stone Harry Potter game on the PlayStation 1. Which is also going to be Japanese because Deepa Maru-san requested that one. And since she's a Japanese viewer, follower, I wanted to play it in Japanese for her benefit. And maybe she'll be around to help me out with all the difficult vocabulary. Or someone will, because I'm not going to know a lot of those words. We're going to have a lot of magical words that I won't know. I couldn't even read the title. Although I can now, maybe. Maybe I remembered it. Yeah, PS1 Harry Potter. I've never played it. Have you? Yeah, that rules. You played it? I've been playing Legacy of Kain Blood Omen in Japanese. It's been wild. Really? How's that going? I need to play through that game. I only played it. I've never played it all the way through. Let me send you. We received a couple raids today. Thank you so much. Actually, it's easy to forget because it was such a long stream because it felt like, oh, that was yesterday, right? A lot to be thankful for today. Yeah, 8.5 hours. Good Lord. Thank you, Fishy, for resubscribing. 12 months. You roll. Thank you, Monosan. Rating. I am Farco. Fight Magic Item Run. PM Triox. And Moawadi-san. All for the raids. Is this that's the fart clip? Hell yeah, I can't wait to watch that. Thank you for that. As Kane executes one guy and Cassini mumbles, Omae wa mo shinderu. Nice. In the exact same cadence as you think he says it in? Right on. That's awesome. Who's playing video games? Is anyone playing Rule of Rose? Let's find out.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. How about Siri the Godslayer too, playing Rule of Rose? It's been a while since I've just kind of rated a random channel. I think the last couple times I've checked, no one else has been playing the game, or there haven't been any in English, or whatever the case has been. Let's see how they're enjoying Rule of Rose. Tell me that part was so perfect. I can't wait to watch it because I remember it being perfect, and I remember it scaring me. Oh, wait, I didn't give you all your points, did I? No, I did. Did I do it? Y'all got your points, right? Did I do that? I did. I selected Bad Jank, right? I think we're good. I did. Okay. Goldfish memory. Rule streamers are as rare as Mega Man Legends streamers. Super elite taste. I'm trying to remember. Did I find anyone when I was streaming Mega Man Legends? Yeah, some games you find nothing but just... I found Seth's work because of Deus Ex, right? Find the cream of the crop, some of these. I do jump in the clip. I did. Hell yeah. Got my payout right on. All right, thank you all for coming today and making the stream what it was. I appreciate you all. Thank you everyone who rated, who subbed. Had a great time. Hope you did too. Maybe I'll see some of you on Thursday. Hop in the Discord server if you like for more up-to-date schedule and other fun stuff. I won't know about the Thursday one until... Really, I won't know until I'm walking out of the doctor's office and looking at whether it's a reasonable time or not. So I can't really tell you in advance. Maybe I'll be here. But definitely Friday morning for either this or Sonic or both. And Saturday for Valentine's Day special Tokyo Meki Memorial. Good luck at the doctor. Thank you. Good luck rest of your week. Everyone, good luck. Have a great week. Followed Seth instantly for Blood Omen. No regrets. Hell yeah. Great channel, great streamer. All right. Let's start the raid. All right, it's ready to go. Be well, take care. I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.
Bullseye.
It's the wrong scene. Let's try that again. Bullseye. You don't know how apt that was. Okay. This time, proper. Bye-bye.
To your house.